might have been some secret... There might have been some secret editing of the opening image here during the warm-up to my actually appearing. I did leave the secret outline of the box around the sword. Full torch spotted. I thought, damn it, I had to edit real quick. I had to get in there and swish that out straight off. Otherwise, this stream would be starting on a note of shambles. We can't have this. All right? I put the wine case there down there. Foxwen keeps all of her wine in the wine case. Hey, you didn't see nothing. I've got a bit of a snuffle today. I've had snuffle recently, haven't I? I've got a new microphone holder. So hopefully it'll be at consistent range. I was using a microphone stand, like a freestanding microphone stand. And when I was talking to Lion the other day, it just snapped. Like it didn't snap, it came apart. This one's attached to the desk. It's going to make things awkward for when I'm doing a little bit more video filming in the near future. Because I don't know how to get it close enough to my table. Well, actually I do. But it's going to be a bit of a pain. Whereas I could just move my microphone stand over. That's how I've been filming recently. I don't use the camera microphone anymore. The days are gone, they're finished. So, Foxwen. This day, Sleeping God's Lie has wonderful music. We don't want to overdo it, though. Otherwise, it'll lose its magic. It'll lose all of its majesty. And we can't have that. So, I watched the new Red Sonja movie. And while my fullest thoughts on it haven't coalesced, I knew some people would ask. So I took a couple of notes. I may have watched it twice. Don't tell Lion. He couldn't even watch it once. I may have watched it twice. Well, 1.5 times. And I'll talk about it. I'll talk about it in a little bit. We've got to power up first, right? We can't be just flying straight into that business. Janice had no interest in watching it a second time. I don't... Well, look, we'll get to that. But first, we better power up. Speaking of Red Sonja, there she is. 1.5 times, really. Right. Yeah, now I can compare it to Deathstalker. You're right. That's foremost in... Something in me tells me that I might like it more than this new Deathstalker. But we'll see. You know, we'll see about that. It'll all come together. It'll all come together. We've got to power up first, obviously. Where's Mame? We've got to power up with... Nothing. No, here we go. Oh, Egor. I was playing Egor yesterday. Do you know about Egor? All right. You'll like Egor. All right, this is a little side wheel here from me. It's Egor. I don't know how low the volume has to be. I don't know what kind of sounds Egor makes. Egor. In Egor, you play as the Duck Master. There he is, who is the enemy of the Puffins, right? You've got to destroy all their eggs. The Puffins are savage warriors. And the Duck Master can shoot as well. It's one of those maze games. Post-Pac-Man, everyone was desperate to get some sort of maze game onto the market. And what can we do that's not just collecting the dots? And the answer was Egor. What is going on? The brutality of the wild is what's going on. The victory of Egor. Now, stage 2. The Duck Mask. I was going to play Warrior Blade. I wanted to play as Sophia. No, what's her name? Oh, the Duck Master! Oh, the Puffins. They also can shoot. I see more Puffins. Oh, God. Oh, damn it. More Puffins come out of the eggs, which is how it maintains its threat. Oh, no. Oh, the Duck Master. This game has no tolerance for you getting past level 2. At least not too soon. You have to build up your Duck Mastery before you can add in Popeye, eh? You want a bit of Popeye? We can power up with a medium amount of Popeye. Revision D. Alright, this is the true version. Popeye's a notoriously loud game. He has to go down here somewhere. Minus 21. There's Popeye. Zenith Dante's favorite. We'll get to the real power. I guess I'm going to play a little Popeye. Who can say no? It gets to the finish because I eats me spinach. Or whatever the oh, God. Look at Bluto. Never mind him. Oh, look at this great line of bottles he threw at me. The evil of Bluto. There's the sea hag. Popeye's super responsive one-frame punch. Feels great. Get out of here, Bluto. We don't deal with your sort round here except in the usual fashion. I guess the usual fashion is with steel. We don't deal with him with steel. Watch out. He's a worthy opponent. He's a more worthy opponent than Kong ever was. You get direct confrontation with Bluto. Oh no. Now I shouldn't have gone down. I don't know why. I should have gone for the spinach at that point. It would have been the ideal time. Hey, Bluto. There we are. Look at that. Now we've got to catch the musical notes from Olive Oil. Oh, God. Bloody Bluto. I forgot how much of a menace he is on this stage. Here's this casual Depression-era dockside buildings and Depression-era town soundtrack. Oh, bloody Bluto! Ah, oh, damn it! There we are. Oh, Bluto! I didn't think he'd go down. I'm not a Grandmaster Popeyesman. No. He didn't even... Oh, they already thought of that. So is it grayed out? The areas you haven't been to are grayed out, hey? Is that the ticket, Winter Slice? Alright. I did actually wonder if they did that at some point between then and now. Or something similar. I'm used to map reveal items just revealing the map and then immediately getting lost. Because I don't know where I haven't been. Oh, a different colour. But, well, yes, the same sort of thing. Or they did something. Well, good for them. I didn't mean to slander it exactly. I did have a little bit of a laugh. Alright, so I was wrong, Winter Slice. I was wrong there. I apologise. To the Eye of Insight. Maybe I'll use the Eye of Insight immediately in this new dungeon. We're in the tree. We went to the tree place. Warrior Blade. This is what I wanted to do. Warrior Blade. Which needs a background change, doesn't it? Because it's a super wide. Whoop. Or maybe we can just leave Red Sonja there. What does it matter? It'll get it out of my inventory anyway. It's probably in the bag with the artifacts in it. Yeah, there was a sea witch down there. We took care of that, though. Let's power up with a bit of this. There she is, Sophia. With her whip. She has broad range. Look at that. Sophia. She might be really good, actually, if you get stuck into the game with her. There we are. Look at the physical fitness of Sophia. Oh, where should we go? Oh, we went Houseman's Forest the last time, or what? Whatever, that's fine. Whip is a great horse battle weapon, right? In the tradition of Ben-Hur, with its chariot masters who have whips to hand. Huh. Yep. Whoa. Sophia's horse is completely unaffected by the crack of the whip. Been trained for battles such as this. Ben-Hur is great. What a movie. They don't make them... Well, they really don't make them like that anymore. None of that goes down. That and Cleopatra as well. I'm a big fan of Cleopatra. Yikes! I thought I was going to run into the... Yeah. What are all of Sophia's moves? She's got that grab move, and I don't know how to do it anymore. Which was there, and that was the whirling whip. Oh, the flame mask. Listen to that music. I want the treasure. Some say you just avoid the enemies in this game. I say you've got to fight them all. For treasure. If I wanted to have like a big 1cc attempt, I might have to avoid a lot of enemies though. Gotta face the enemy. Because you look, it's weird, this game. This is a weird game as far as beat 'em ups go, in that you can ignore the battles. I don't know why exactly. It's almost like it's optional to fight the... Oh, I'm dying, so maybe I shouldn't be. Like, you can just run past a lot of them. There's nothing stopping you. The game rarely locks in place and makes you finish off your opponent, which is a normal thing to do in a beat. Right? It's still a good game. That's right. Oh, grass medicine. A herbal tea.
So, follow this path.
Oh, warriors. That was her landing combination. At the end of a level, you recover health based on the treasure that you collect. I don't know if we're going to be able to get through this. Give me more medicine. We're approaching the outfit here with the statue of eyes. This is where I died as Rastan as well. Oh, God, the range. Oh, I guess you can do that to me, too. What if I can get away with this? Ah! Maybe I can. Oh, A. Or maybe I can do this. Yeah, you go down, and then you just duck up a little bit. Oh God, she's approaching. Oh, no. I think I've got something there. You know? I think I've got, like, a percentage of something. Percento. Yeah. That's one of the best things, excuse me. How when they come up against a boss, they go into like a power stance. Alright, look. Forgive me for having a little extra power up. Alright, this is completely normal. I'm gonna have some extra power up. I'm gonna go to the ship. Or something. For Christ's sake. Man, you know, they didn't have to put extra characters into this game either. This could have just had Rastin. Or, well, suppose you want 2 players. It's a 2-player game. Ship. Because then we have to fight the giant skeleton. Oh. Yep. See that? What is that blade? Is it coming out of her, like, vambrace? Hang on. I've got a... Looks like it, yeah. Look at that. She's got a hidden blade in her vambrace there. You get an alternate combo when you jump, and when you land, you attack. You get an alternate combination. Hers is a kick in the vambrace and some additional whipping, looks like. Look at that mega trigger. I'll have that. Do a flying kick. Oh.
Go. Follow this path.
I'm aware. Yep. Forget it, warrior. So we can just leave him behind. Oh, Mahadi the Karate. The wizard.
Beschütze mich und bekämpfe den Feind.
That might have influenced game. Oh, who knows, Ralph Wiggum. Because you can just run past everything, which I've been told is a thing in those Soulsian games. You just not fight all the enemies that you wish. In fact, I think it's like normal practice. Yeah, Sophia not impressed by magic. Oh, except the magic that empowers the whip with electricity. Look at the magic points of Mahadi the Karate. He's recovered fully. Come here, old man. Use your sorcery on these. Oh, the polymorph. That was so quick I didn't have time to, like, even pause on the text. Verdammt!
Go. Follow this path.
Mahadi the Karate leads us here. Look at Sophia's power stance for battle. There's a mega enemy, you gotta deal with them with a power attack. this one, you just stand in front of it and attack repeatedly like normal. The Bone Golem. Oh, it doesn't come to life twice when you're with Rastan, does it? He must do way more damage, probably. Because of his Rastanian strength. Ich lösch dich aus.
Verdammt!
I wonder if you can just ignore the enemies and go up the chain. Oh, you can!
Es gibt keinen Ausweg.
You just leave. That's very Rastanian. Because, like, you could argue this takes after Rastan...
Go. Follow
the
this
original
path.
Rastan game more than any beat 'em up, because that's what it's like. You fight what enemies you have to, and then you go up the chain and you just leave.
Einen Schritt weiter.
But maybe we don't need to fight these. You know, maybe we can just go upstairs.
Ich hack dich in Stücke.
Yeah, you can just leave. Right. What did I get there? Pendant.
Hier kommst du nicht lebend heraus.
Yeah, I like that. Sorcerer, be gone.
Hier kommst du nicht lebend. Power be with you. Hier kommst du nicht lebend heraus.
Well, Mahadi Dekarati, what are you doing here at the... It's just gonna leave again, because the boss is here.
Du willst meinen Schatz rauben?
Oh, the mutation. This boss, you stand in front of it and attack repeatedly. You whip it back into the oblivion from which it was spawned. Yeah, barbarian, did you run away from the problem? There's one story where there's a time... Well, it's not a time machine. It's like a magical time well, and the Tyrannosaur comes through it. And there's a great frame where Conan looks at the Tyrannosaur and he says, well, can't do anything about him. And he just leaves. It was a good episode. It's in Savage Sword of Conan. It's in there somewhere. No, we got poisoned by the... Oh, Mahadi Dekarati persists between levels if you don't use him. I guess this is technically the same. Mahadi Dekarati, what am I doing? Come here.
Wahrheit. Beschütze mich und bekämpfe.
Blow spring winds, bring sand to dance on your breeze near dawn, and lambs and sheep line up to walk for an eternity. Sweep over traces of footprints that extend into a mirage of endless sleep. Look at that.
Für den Feind.
I can't do anything about him. It was pretty good. He's probably fine with that. I don't know what he shoots in. It does get dealt with, that Tyrannosaur. Summon demons, wizard. These are demons.
Hier kommst du nicht lebend heraus. Hier kommst du nicht lebend heraus.
We had to wait for like computer games for the warrior Dr. Grant to confront a Tyrannosaur directly, didn't we? And even then, I don't think he blows one back in any game, does he?
Wahrheit. Beschütze mich und bekämpfe den Feind.
Ich lösch dich aus. Schwachsinniger.
Let's try this. Just running away. Oh god. Getting a little hot. Oh god, it's dark. Grabbing all the... Oh, tear through the darkness, voice of a spell that tolls of death. Behold the insane master that will still you into speechless petrification. Look at that magic. You didn't magic them all, my heart didn't cry. Oh, the gargoyle didn't drop an item. An ordinary gargoyle, eh? Stone. Jump over? Yeah, we just ignore them. The legends were true. My method against this beat. Oh, it's just to die instantly. Never mind. I thought I could run past it. Get behind it and then hit it. That's my method. Alright, put this aside. Put this all aside. Hang on. Oh, there we go. No, God. Hang on, let me have a look at this. I might be about to get a phone call here somewhere. Okay. Watch out for that. Well, watch out for that phone call business. Enough of this. There we go. Like, should I wait? It said it's gonna... I don't know what's going on. I'm just gonna leave it there. So, Red Sonja. The recent film was released. Much to my surprise, I didn't realize it was actually out. But I was alerted to this by Freppy, who messaged me especially for the occasion. Right. Let's see. That there. Who's seen it? Who's seen the new Red Sonja film? I'm not going to have a discussion where I just spoil the thing. I'm not going to spoil it. But I took this... And did you like it? Did you think it was terrible or good? Or tolerable or nay? Or should it be blasted to the end of the end of the universe? I think I've got a movie poster here. I took a couple of notes, but I didn't really take... This is the best movie poster it's got. Oh, God, I've saved a really tiny one. That's the best. It's a tiny image. They really like that Cyclops. Right? But the movie posters for this are quite poor. Here's another one. Let's have a look. Oh, God, this one's huge. There we are. Movie posters aren't what they used to be. Right? As anyone who has seen Red Sonja will know immediately, here's the Taiwanese version, I think. Oh, God, excuse me. I shall be right back. I shan't be a moment. Hold on. Sorry about that, everybody. Sorry about that. I'm back. Where was I? Red Sonja. I have many grievances. I have a huge list of grievances about this movie. But still, I liked it. I still enjoyed watching it. 2 raids? How can this be? He Beyond and Rufus. Both raided. But first, the feats of strength. That's right, this is the airing of grievances. Now, my grievances aren't that many. Look, this movie, I don't want to spoil it. I can't recommend it, really, though. Okay, look, I can't recommend it. It's not really very good. It's just that I have a particular interest in this sort of thing. And I tend to be quite forgiving. That's normal, right? It was entertaining enough for me. But a lot of people aren't going to like it. I looked on IMDb, and I was very surprised to see it listed as an American film. Because it's so European. Like, it feels and looks and sounds very European. Not to mention the sort of reconfiguration of Sonja into a European-style barbarian, like a pagan, sort of like a slain thing. Yeah, shot in Bulgaria. I'm not surprised. But I thought the movie itself would have come out of Europe. They made her a barbarian. Not necessarily a barbarian hero, interestingly enough. Okay, because there's a distinction between those in my own theoretics. I watched it with my friend the Elf, and partially with my friend Lion, who gave up after like 15 minutes. Couldn't stand it. To be honest, I can understand that. You know, he saw the boringest part, and then he just left. That's fine. All right, no problem. I don't really take issue with Lion for that. This movie ended where it should have begun. All right, because by the end of the movie, where main girl here, Sonja, somewhat resembles the Sonja from the movies. Not the movie, from the source material, from the comic books and that sort of thing, where she's something of a boisterous, hard-drinking. Maybe she's not hard drinking, but she's out free in the world, like adventuring with a free hand and that sort of thing. That's where it should have started. Why do they keep doing this? Why is it so rare that they just tell a self-contained story? If they were making a Western, they wouldn't have thought twice. They would have done the classic thing where there's like a isolated place, like a town, let's say. Then there's some sort of goings on in the town, and then this character comes in, right? This drifter, a ranger, a barbarian hero, for example, which is how a lot of Conan stories go, where he just comes into this environment. Same with a lot of Red Sonja stories are like that, where she just drifts into this area where there's something going on and she gets embroiled, right? And no one, whatever the villain is or whatever the problem is, it wasn't counting on this kind of person showing up. That is so good. And I was just about to say, Winter Slice, that the only recent example I can think of is also a perfect adaptation, which is Judge Dredd, or just Dredd, the movie's called Dredd, from 2012, where it's perfectly that, where he's occupies that kind of position, where it's arguable that the main character is Anderson in that movie, right? That movie's incredible. A fine example. Other examples are like Lone Wolf and Cub, okay, where Ogami Ito gets hired to do something, right? Because he's for hire, him and his child, or the Lone Wolf and Cub, that sort of thing. I don't know why it's so hard. So they do go with a Red Sonja origin story against advisement. It's like they're compelled by some sort of internal, I don't know. It's almost a mental illness. Like, it's a compulsion that we can't make the movie we want because we have to tell the origin first. The audience won't understand who this character is. Mad Max, another great example. At least Road Warrior is, right? Road Warrior, the Mad Max 2, as it's called here. Mad Max 2, the Road Warrior. It's just called The Road Warrior, which is a better title, just on its own. The Road Warrior. So they told the wrong story with this, but there's a lot about it that I still enjoyed and I liked. I didn't mind the main character. She eventually becomes something really resembling Red Sonja, but she's not really a Red Sonja. This has very little resemblance to Red Sonja in any sense, and it's one of those things where if they'd done their own thing, it would have been better, right? If they wanted to have some sort of amazing warrior woman movie, it would have been better. But by the same token, if it wasn't a Red Sonja movie, I wouldn't have watched it. Okay? Because I still haven't watched that movie about the Wood Elves, Warlord, or whatever it's called, and I haven't watched the Northman, and I haven't watched 13 Warrior yet, whoever it was who wanted me to watch the 13th. Well, I'm getting around to it. I've been getting around to that since 94 or whenever it came out. Anyway, they told the wrong story and they had entirely the wrong approach from the start. It's like as if they want to make a movie that's in the fantasy genre and the word fantasy makes them feel they have to do some epic world span. It's not world spanning, but it is far more grandiose than it should have been. Like an epic story, and it has to be big. And I was actually surprised to see that the budget of this movie is really quite small. The figure is way smaller than I thought. The figure was like 12 million, which is way less than I thought they would have spent on it. They might have spent more, but it was quite small. It was like 12 million. I was like, what is this? They could have made much better use of that with a much smaller scale movie. The CGI in this movie I have to describe as nostalgic, because it was very much like watching old CGI when it was in its nascent era. You ever see the movie Relic? It was a little bit like Relic. Nowhere near as low grade as Relic. But man, it's like Jurassic Park was great, and then no one else could do CGI for like 3 decades. It's a little bit like that. So I don't know if the marketing's included in that figure or not. I have no idea. I only did a little cursory scan because I was looking for just a little bit more information. I went on IMDb, right? There's reviews on there. It's got an extremely low score. Deserved, I'd say. A deserved low score, even though I liked it. My major grievances, I have to dismiss really grievances where I'd just be complaining about the fact that it's different from the Red Sonja I'm familiar with, on the grounds that the 1982 Conan movie is also different from source material Conan in many of the same ways. So I that movie makes up for that with the excellence of its writing and the excellence of the direction and the performances, and everything about it is so good. Right, and it's very true to the spirit of Conan, and this is the exception to that thing. I don't think this is true to the spirit of Red Sonja exactly. It's got some other spirit that they really wanted to get over. It doesn't, like, it tells the origin of Red Sonja, but it's not the origin of Red Sonja. Like as would have easily been predicted, they got rid of her actual origin, because there isn't there'd be very few filmmakers or studios or whatever who would be daring enough to do an accurate to the source material, or at least to the comics, Red Sonja origin story with her vow/curse. She has a curse, kind of. That they would be hesitant to go in for that sort of thing, so they've got to do something else. So there's much less to distinguish Red Sonja for most of this movie. She does it at one late point sort of get imbued with extra power. She goes through a couple of changes, right? So the director and cast were disdainful of the source material. Well, it shows. I'm quite disdainful of what they actually came out with in that sense, ultimately. Even though, like I say repeatedly, like, I did enjoy the film and I liked watching, and I thought the Ape Man makeup was good, right? So, I'm not clipping my nails. I do have my pen here that was attached. Does it sound like this? I don't know if I was doing that or not. Oh, the director said that? What a fool. This, whatever the director's name is, they're banned. Same one that did Solomon Kane. And I haven't seen Solomon Kane either. I haven't seen that movie. Right? So, yeah, I'm rather... So I've got this huge list of, like, grievances, and... See, here's the... Like, it's... They did a mild reference to Conan, but they got it wrong. All right, at one point, Sonja says, "I hear the barbarian king of Samaria is a man worth meeting," I think she said. And I'm like, that's all wrong. She should have said barbarian king of Aquilonia, because that's the place he actually comes from. No, he doesn't come from. He's the place he becomes king of, right? She should have said barbarian king of Aquilonia. He's not king of Samaria. You know who's king of Samaria? Hisartzul. In Conan the Adventurer. Conan the Adventurer, the TV series starring Ralph Moeller, also not that much like source material Conan, but I still love that, don't I? Okay? And I like the Cyclops. And I like I liked the physical action. I don't have really much issue with the actress who played Sonja in this film, although I don't remember her name. I thought she was pretty good overall. She did fine. But what I like most, what I was relieved about, I guess, was that it wasn't what I feared. It didn't actually treat the material with contempt. It was Matilda Lutz. Yeah, I thought she was pretty good. She looked fairly good. She didn't have an imposing, like, stature or anything like Bridget Nielsen does in the Ancient movie. Because she looks fantastic in that film. You know, she does. She didn't have a Calidor. But I might have slight spoilers for a couple of minutes here. She also gets her... Oh, I'm going to put this pencil down. She also has her battle glory stolen. In the old movie, here's a poster for it. Look at this poster. This is Renato Casaro's alternative poster, where Calidor is the minor figure and Sonja's the major figure, and there's Ernie Reyes Jr. as well. Look at this artwork. It's gorgeous. So in this movie, Calidor always steals Sonja's glory, right? He's always finishing the fights. Sonja also doesn't get this catharsis. This version of Red Sonja, this new one, is a low catharsis movie. There's two major physical threats, like the evil emperor in the film, who I didn't mind that much, has two mega henchmen. He's got an ape man, or a man ape, who I really like the look of. The makeup on that man ape and the other man ape were better, in my opinion, than anything that was in the Deathstalker trailer. And that was like a high makeup display. And there's also a mysterious, white-haired warrior woman. I'll tell you this, man. Red Sonja should probably be the only warrior woman in the movie, because this other warrior woman... Anicia, I think her name was, completely blows Sonja out of the water. She defeats her in battle twice. She defeats Sonja twice, and Sonja never gets the better of her. Sonja never gets... She technically fatally wounds Sonja. Never gets to confront her or finish her off, and also someone else defeats the ape man. All right, and Sonja doesn't get a glorious sort of cathartic moment of battle glory where she's overcome these things, like physically, like as a warrior, she's become a great warrior. So Sonja twice has to get rescued from the white-haired lady by her horse. She does get her in a chokehold, right? But it doesn't go that well for her. She might have... But she was also defeated at arms. Like, she was defeated with the swordsmanship in their first encounter. And it certainly played up like she was defeated. You know. That is a point about the chokehold, I guess. So, if you take that as Sonja winning that encounter, then it's reversed, where Sonja wins the first one. Then Anicia, I think was her name, the albino. I think she was meant... Oh, I don't know if she was meant to be albino. But then she comes back with new motivation and completely defeats Sonja and gets away with it. So it was, but Sonja doesn't get like a cathartic or righteous like victory over any of her opponents, and she doesn't even get that against the evil emperor. She does get a resolution. There's some surprises. It was like a surprising resolution with the emperor, but it's kind of an interesting parallel. That's one of the things. It's not exactly a parallel, but it's kind of similar to the way she also doesn't get revenge in like her comic stories, right? She also doesn't get her ultimate revenge. She gets closure, but she doesn't. That she gets closure, which is kind of weaker for a warrior character, you know. So anyway, it's full of warrior women, and for most of the movie, they're all better than Sonja. At least it feels that way. There's like 3 or 4 of them. There's like a Pictish one with sharp teeth and that sort of thing. So they went in for a theme of which kind of fades. It starts off with a very heavy like industry versus nature, like in industry bad, nature good kind of thing, and Sonja's like this ranger who is in tune with the wilderness, as all the Hyrcanians are in this movie. Hyrcanians, I don't know what I said. All the Hyrcanians are. All of Hyrcania is basically one forest, is what it comes across like. The whole world is somewhat smaller. The emperor's ruler of the whole world. That's like too big. It doesn't work. But this theme really falls away. It's like becomes a background thing by the end. They don't write it out. It's very heavy-handed at the start. The villain shows up in a big yellow bus because he's got machines. You know, he's got machines that you never see really. You see the bus, and you see a couple of background objects, and then like a He-Man tank comes out near the end with mortars. I've got Red Sonja here. That's great artwork. Renato Casaro also did this. This is what is more familiar for Red Sonja movie covers, with like Calidor overshadowing Sonja there, kind of. This shouldn't have been a Red Sonja movie. It should have been a Conan and Sonja combination adventure. Imagine the possibilities you could have had. Could have had a great adventure film. And it's kind of, we can blame partly like Lord of the Rings and not just films, but like in literature and that sort of thing, for fantasy becoming infected with epicness. Because when someone who isn't really familiar with sword and sorcery goes to make a sword and sorcery film or adapt a sword and sorcery property, they always try to make it too epic because they think epicness is fantasy. But it's not sword and sorcery. Epicness isn't strictly sword and sorcery flavored. It's better in the vein of short fiction to be focused and quite low in scope. So this new Red Sonja movie had like too high in scope. But the costume wasn't bad. Like, here's her ultimate. She goes through like 2 or 3 costume changes, right? This is the ultimate costume. She wears like a chainmail bikini as like a joke. But it's kind of like a double gag, because the armor that she actually wants is this, and it's also like barely anything more than that. But they didn't put the like the wire. They're not really wire, like the framework shoulder thing she has. It's missing all the parts in the bikini, so it looks like it's missing more than it should be. But she has like 3 tiers. She has like a final form that she reaches at the culmination of the film as well. And this sword isn't really important. It's just a sword. It looks like like it's going to be some big magical sword, because look at it, but it's not really. Thankfully, because it shouldn't be. She's not Elric, right? So, but you know, I've many grievances, but still I enjoyed watching it. I thought it was interesting visually. That's the thing about that the industry versus nature theme, which I think was a big mistake, because I don't think that a movie that looks so artificial should be taking a stance that nature is so good, right? Because this frequently looks extremely plastic, this movie, right? It extremely... there was colour in the movie, yeah. I enjoyed the action, although the violence is quite a bit toned down. All right, it's toned down quite a bit, which I expect Deathstalker to go too far in the other direction in. I think it'll be too extreme. So we'll see. But I thought Matilda Lutz's performance was fine. I thought she looked good, right? I thought the costume ultimately worked pretty good. And even though she doesn't get like a really satisfying, triumphal, like action victory, which is what she should, frankly, deserved. She should have fought. They wasted the ape man. The ape man died in an unrelated conflict. Like, she should have had some physical opponent to show that she's become a great warrior, even though she isn't really a great warrior. I'm still open-minded about Deathstalker. I haven't dismissed it or anything. I just find it extremely suspicious. I think it's going to be ironic. I think it's going to be made with the attitude of, well, those old sword and sorcery movies were wild, guys. Check out how wild we made ours. That's what I think. Saber Raimu has appeared. I'm talking about Red Sonja. Saber Raimu. Meow to yourself. So this, not this one, this is the more familiar Red Sonja film. Bridget Nielsen has way better presence than Matilda Lutz does, but I have no issue with Matilda Lutz because Bridget Nielsen is a famously imposing and statuesque woman. Where is the... Not that one. No, not that one. No, that's Frank Frazetta. Damn it. Where's the one I had before? It's the... this one. I don't know where this comes from, but this is like the same painting reworked somewhat. Note the angle of the sword there. And more details added. So you can see, this is how movie posters used to be. They used to have all this Thailand poster. That's it. That's it. I was going to say Taiwan. That's not right. It's Thailand. I think I might have said Taiwan like earlier. It's got all these elements. Movie posters used to be like this, where the artist would draw all of these elements from the film into the poster. And if you do that today, obviously an artist isn't going to do it, because artists of this caliber are much rarer, and they're probably not going to work on a movie poster, because, you know, someone will composite a bunch of photos and it'll look terrible. All right? But when an artist does it, they can arrange it like this, you know, where it's this... the combination of elements all together, and it gives you a great sense of what's in the film. So, yeah, a lot of real 10 out of 10 artwork. And Renato Casaro is a well-regarded, more than well-regarded artist. This, even the tagline, a woman and a warrior that became legend, it's the central problem of this movie, the old one I'm talking about now, where Red Sonja's the secondary character in her own movie, and it's Calidor. Even though it shouldn't be Calidor, it should be Conan. That's what the movie should have been. It should have had another title. It shouldn't have been marketed or conceived as a Red Sonja solo movie, because it isn't. The Ape Man in... No, see, I don't have a picture of the Ape Man. Like, I thought I should get like the trailer to show you of the new Red Sonja film, but I don't have it. I just don't have it. I didn't get around to it. But the Ape Man's makeup was fine. He looked good. I don't know what the makers of new... Well, they're making a new Deathstalker. Then you don't do that by accident, right? Boris Vallejo's still alive. You could probably hire him to do the new Deathstalker poster. Yeah, you should watch the OG movie. It's fine. It is ruined, though. But it features Bridget Nielsen, Arnold Schwarzenegger, Sandal Bergman as the villain, right? Sandal Bergman, who was actually offered the lead role of Red Sonja, but she turned it down to play as the villain. Yes, there is a reason why he's not Conan. He's Calidor. And it was like a licensing thing, because Conan and Red Sonja aren't actually the same. Look, Red Sonja is a comic character based on one created by Robert E. Howard, but not for a Conan story. She's in Shadow of the Vulture, which was adapted into comic form. Let's see. Was adapted into comic form in the Conan the Barbarian comics. Let's see if I can find it. And from memory, they gave the eponymous Vulture like a some kind of typical Marvel villain costume. That's just from memory. I don't know if they actually did. I might be proven wrong if I find this. It's in the archives somewhere. The Shadow of the Vulture. She's in the Conan continuity in the sense that they're in the same world, but I think the intellectual properties are somewhat separate, because Conan, Sonja, as we know her, was created by Roy Thomas. She's based off Red Sonja or Rogantine, who's Cossack. She's a Cossack in Shadow of the Vulture, and she's one of those rowdy, hard-drinking warrior women. It's one of the more memorable characters that Howard created, and he created many. He created many such characters. Shadow of the... Where is it? Maybe I don't have it. Maybe I'm just wrong. That's all too possible, I fear. What about this? What about Conan the Barbarian featuring Elric? Conan and Elric side by side against the hell hordes of chaos. Look at Elric's costume with his red cap and his green tunic and his red cape, and that's how it goes sometimes in the ancient age. Holy moly! You should say holy moly to a bit of Conan and Elric teaming up. Now, Shadow of the Vulture. What's this? Oh yeah, here. Now you are cornered, trapped by the Vulture. There he is, swords in the night. Shadow of the Vulture. This might be part 2. But Red Sonja figures into this story as well. It's adapted into a Conan story here, which is very... Oh, there he is. Mikhailoglu, called the Vulture. I guess it's not as superhero a costume as I thought it was. But he's got his wings on, because he's the Vulture. Where's Red Sonja? She's in here somewhere. The Vulture. There she is. Well, my name's not Red Sonja. Here she is in one of her other alternate costumes, which she has, by the way. This one's got shorts and a chain shirt or a scale shirt of mail. The she-devil with a sword. That's actually something that never comes up in the new movie. She never gets called she-devil with a sword. She's called a devil once by one of the voices that the white-haired woman hears, and someone calls her a demon, but they don't say she-devil with a sword. They go out of their way to not do that, kind of, which I find suspicious. This is the lesser comic of Conan, by the way. This is the Conan the Barbarian Marvel series. It's not Savage Sword of Conan, which is what you really want. That's the real business as far as I'm concerned. Yeah. Look at Conan and Sonja side by side. This beautiful Boris Vallejo cover. The pulse-pounding premiere issue. Sword versus sorcery in a world beyond time. Man, look at this great artwork. I think I've spoken about my major points. We read this story, didn't we? This is one where Red Sonja shows up. There she is. We read this one. So that's my general thoughts on the Red Sonja film. I'll probably have more over time as it really sinks in. But it's weakened incredibly by the lack of not having the courage to do Sonja's actual origin story, and to not actually do so. This has happened several times, I think, where the original origin of Sonja is discarded and she's made more of a general warrior woman. It's only partially returned in this movie in that she does at some point kind of get like an infusion of magic. Kind of. She gets like the blessing of a goddess and that sort of thing. So, oh yeah, they replaced like, she never swears by Tarim and Ehrlich. I was talking to Lion about this, where this movie, the new Red Sonja and the Momoa Conan, both only pay like fairly bare lip service to like the setting itself, where they'll drop like place names, but then they're less interested in really reflecting what it's like in any one location. So if they had one location and made it really evocative of the Hyborian Age, it would be much better than just mentioning Masantia. Oh, Masantia. Jason Momoa, who played Conan in 2011, Chatting Business. The Momoa version. He was a great Conan, right? I thought he in a better movie he could do it. They did a map pan. You can't just do a map pan. It's kind of like how Christy Marks is notoriously great. She wrote some great stuff. She actually wrote a really good story in Savage Sword of Conan that I read recently. She goes back a long way. And I'm quite fond of Christy Marks because she answered my email once. I sent her an email after I'd finished Conquest of the Grail. No, what's it called? She's incredible, right? And I sent her like fan mail saying how much I really like this game. And I'm going to play the rest of her series. And she was very appreciative. Right? So I was very happy with that. What point was I trying to make? I was talking about the setting. One of the problems Lion had with it, accurately, was that the new Red Sonja is not at all evocative of the Hyborian Age. It name drops a bunch of things, and then it's like a generic... I won't say generic exactly, but it's like a general fantasy otherwise, where they do just a little bit. I enjoyed some of the scenery. I liked the giant arena because it looked like something that Death Adder would build. Because remember Death Adder's big vanity fortress in Revenge of Death Adder? It looked like something like that, but it's got big arms and a huge cliff on one side, and I thought that was a big, an extreme sort of visual that worked quite well. There was a few things that worked pretty well in this new Red Sonja film, but ultimately it's deeply flawed, and even though I like it, I can't recommend it, and I can't really say it's good either. It's probably good enough. I think they misused their budget and should have done something else. Because to use Dread as a positive example again, Peachtree's is just one city block, and yet it's accurately encompasses. It accurately reflects what Megacity 1 as a whole is like. It's a microcosm. So if you wanted to do something set in the Hyborian Age, you'd choose carefully, like one location, say a city, say Zamora, or anywhere, and you do that fairly accurately and make it a nice evocation of the broader setting. Now, the Hyborian Age is extremely broad, so you might not want to try to encompass the whole thing. But just this is the kind of world we're in, is the kind of gesture you want to make. And you're not going to do that with Red Sonja's choices, where the villain has like a high-tech... he's sort of got a magitech thing. He's got half of a book full of secrets. It's his book of secrets, which I don't mind, right? And it's allowed him to build like machines and sorceress machines. And I was really surprised that is taken care of like halfway through the film. I thought the mid-film climax is it would be the final climax, and it wasn't the final climax. There was something else happened in the final climax, and I think this movie's good, but it's wounded deeply by anyone who likes Red Sonja or even knows anything about Red Sonja is only going to generate a list of grievances like I have. All right? Because it's hard. Like, you can see like I said before, I wouldn't have watched this movie if it wasn't Red Sonja. If they had, in fact, done their own thing, I wouldn't have even watched it. But in saying that, when you watch a movie that misuses something you like, you feel deceived and sort of abused. Like you've been compelled to watch the thing. I bought this movie on Amazon. In fact, I pre-ordered it 3 minutes before it was released. Such was my enthusiasm. I said yes, right now. And then I didn't watch it for a day because the elf wasn't ready. I had to wait for the elf, right? My friend the elf, who was a little bit more positive about this movie. He's like me. He enjoyed it well enough, and enjoyed the positive aspects, which is what my move is. Also, I tend to like accentuate the positive about these things. I'm quite forgiving. He's not the Elf King. You might think he is. What story to adapt if I had... Well, that's something interesting that I note as well. Drogamore. Look at this.
Mason Chain this day.
Mason Chain this day. I'm holding that thought. Don't worry, I've still got it. Thank you. 10 months of power, Drogamore. What's interesting is 1982 Conan the Destroyer, the original Red Sonja movie, this Red Sonja movie, all like adaptations of like Howard material, but they never adapt a Howard story, which is strange. The only things that do are Conan the Adventurer, with Ralph Moeller. The cartoon, I think, does it a couple of times, although I'm not fully familiar with the cartoon. But none of the movies ever adapt the material. If I was going to make a Conan movie, it depends on the budget, but the one I think I'd really want is probably People of the Black Circle. I'd probably make that, right? I'd probably go for that, if I could. Otherwise, I'd do something much smaller, like I'd expand the God in the Bowl a little bit, and because it's very small location, you can make... To see, Sword and Sorcery is quite closely related to horror, because it's got... usually has, especially Howard's work, has an eldritch element to it. There's influenced by Lovecraft, of course. His good friend Lovecraft. It's got this eldritch element. So you can have like almost a haunted house movie or a monster movie, and if you make the protagonist a barbarian hero, suddenly it's a Sword and Sorcery film. Like one of the more Sword and Sorcery movies that isn't a fantasy movie at all is Evil Dead. Evil Dead and Evil Dead 2 and Evil Dead Rise. And these are good, small-scale, like, single-location stories with these horrible things going on. But if you put Conan in any of these areas, or one of those... No, I skipped 3. I skipped 3 deliberately on that. I really liked Evil Dead Rise. And I liked the Evil Dead remake as well. Right? I like Army of Darkness less. Evil Dead Rise is the most recent one. Evil Dead 3, I like it less because it's too comedy. All right, it's not a big. It's not. Well, Evil Dead 2 is a bit of a comedy, and Evil Dead 3 or Army of Darkness is a super comedy. I have seen the TV show. It's good and bad. Like I don't mind it. It's an extreme like show. I like that Ash is kind of an oaf. I enjoy Campbell's performance, obviously, and I like the special effects and that sort of thing. Evil Dead 2, actually, there's an argument that Evil Dead 2 takes place inside Evil Dead 1. Or does it take place inside Evil Dead 1? There's like... How does it go? It's not exactly a remake. There's a whole thing. Anyway, it's a separate topic. It's not inside Evil Dead, but Evil Dead 2 has like a summary of Evil Dead 1 at the start, and then when Ash is thrown into the tree, that matches when Ash is caught at the end of Evil Dead 1. All right, it is a sequel. All right, it's done in a kind of unique, weird way. Anyway, what was I going to say? Well, I'm going off the cuff here. I took like some notes of some of my grievances. I was a bit, I was worried at first in the new Red Sonja film because she didn't look particularly heroic to start with. Like she didn't stand out against anybody. But by the end, she'd become like a more heroic and striking figure. But it didn't. She was cheated of that catharsis that I was talking about before. You know, which is a bit of a shame. Like I said, the first point I made is that it sort of ends. Well, the problem is that it is an origin story. It shouldn't have been an origin story. It ends where it should have started, right? With Red Sonja fully formed and free in the world. But she's really not the same character unless she has her vow of chastity. It's not really a vow of chastity, but that's basically what it is. That's one of her curse that she has to sort of deal with if she wants to retain her heroic agency. Here's another great cover. There she is, co-starring Red Sonja. I like this cover a lot. Who's the artist of this one? Let's have a look. John Buscema. I might have known. Who's also... Are we missing the internal... Oh, trail of the bloodstained god. John Buscema's all through this issue. Tony DeZuniga also listed here. 10 out of 10. Yeah, it's something like that, Orky. Something like that, anyway. You know. I think we've covered most of my thoughts about Red Sonja. She's got no one to... It's funny. She doesn't really have anyone to get big revenge on because it starts in the most general way possible where, like, Sonja's a child and her village is attacked. But the ones who attacked the village are barbarian raiders who was like he's a barbarian king who is dead by the time the actual movie starts. So she doesn't even get revenge for that exactly. Right? It's a little strange like that. She's got nowhere to go. You know, yeah, I don't know. It's hard to recommend it, but if you're interested, you might as well watch it. It's very jarring when the bus shows up. The villain first appears when he steps out of a big yellow bus that shows up. It's not really a bus, but it's like one of his machines that he travels in. And I compare it to something Lion also hated, which is the land ship in 2011 Conan. The land ship in 2011 Conan I don't really have big issue with because it looks fairly appropriate. It's basically a ship-shaped platform that's on the back of like 8 elephants that the villain is like his pleasure platform that he just sort of lives in as he travels the land. It would be completely unquestioned if it was drawn in one of these comics and you saw it on the page and you just think, oh, look at that thing. It's hard to remember 2011 Conan. Deeply flawed film. Not a great adaptation, but some parts of it are at least. Oh, the ship that sails over land, it's not anymore. It's banned from the land. Or is it banned from the sea? Who took the land god got mad about it because he wanted it, and then he forbid it from going on land, didn't he? I think that's how it went back in Elric of Melniboné. Yeah, it's a little bit like the Fury Road Guitar Guy speaker truck, where it's so extreme. Like Lion just rejected it out of hand, that land ship. But on watching it recently, I actually watched 2011 Conan immediately after Red Sonja, basically. And so Conan using a decapitated head to fool a guard was pretty good. There's a few good things in there. Momoa's performances is quite good. And physically, he's a good Conan, right? And he's got a presence and charisma that you sort of need to have if you're going to be Conan as well, you know. So I think I might have covered all the stuff. This is not really a detailed analysis of the movie or anything, and I didn't really want to spoil. I guess I spoiled it a little bit, right? Because now you know that you're not going to get the warrior catharsis you might be hoping that Red Sonja gets. She doesn't get it. So in that sense, she doesn't earn her status as this great warrior because she doesn't actually defeat either of the super physical enemies, and she doesn't look. The horse was really impressive. That is some horse, all right? And I mean, like, the in real life, that horse is so well trained. The performance it gives is super good. She slaughters the mooks. There's another point about this to be made, is that she doesn't kill a giant snake. I'm going to give you a big spoiler here, so mute. I'm going to wait 10 seconds, and then I'm going to say it, all right? Just wait a couple of seconds. There's a big spoiler I'm about to say. Here it comes. She doesn't kill the Cyclops either. Okay? The villain's got, like, his magic technology allows him to control the minds of things, but not people yet. This is completely washed over and doesn't come back into the movie. And he controls the mind of the Cyclops. She pulls the brain box off him, and then she bargains with him because she's in tune with nature. She can just like commune with the Cyclops immediately, this is the weirdest part. And then it recognizes the Emperor as its antagonist and goes and rampages, and then it's out of the movie. Then we cut away. She doesn't do that. That's the kind of character this is, where she's not really a big warrior character. She doesn't get the warrior credibility that she should have, and she has this deep emotional bond with the horse, which is okay. But she can also commune with the Cyclops later. So she's that kind of character. She's like a ranger sort of thing. Almost elvish kind of sort of thing, where she's in tune with nature. There's a very hippie undertone to this whole thing, which is really not genuine. Like, you don't buy it at all because the movie itself is so artificial, right? But they've tried to co-opt these new age kind of return to the earth, Gaia sort of themes. She's part Beastmaster. Yeah. Never mind. So she does get her own origin story, but it's not as good or as the original one. And look, we can actually, to hell with it. Who's up for the Sonja origin story? Where is it? What issue is it in? This one? Satyr's Blood. Look at this typically great Earl Norham cover here. Beautiful, like, energy on the character of Conan. Look at this monster leaping off the... I thought it was this one. I'm not so sure now that I'm looking at it. Like, Red Sonja's not even on the cover. Satyr's Blood, and Satyr's Blood is the only thing in here. Maybe we better read Satyr's Blood, eh? Here it is. Adapted from Conan the Liberator by L. Sprague de Camp and Carter, of course. The usual suspects. I actually think this is like a late part. Let me have a look. Yeah, continue their adaptation of Conan the Liberator. It's not even a complete story, or never mind. Wrong issue. Hang on, I'll find the right one. Hold there. Red Sonja. Yes, Prague. Rocky Raccoon, yeah. I think it's this one. Like, superficially similar cover. A beast leaping, Conan responding, Earl Norham. Might be this one. Look at this. Firelight. Day of the Sword. Here we are. Oh, yeah. This isn't the original printing of this, of course. This is actually redrawn. This has got new art. This Red Sonja origin story. Here it is. The Day of the Sword. This was originally published way, way earlier. Like, what year is this? and they redrew all the art, and I don't know why. I remember I'd seen the original. I don't know where it is or if I have it. What year is this? 82. If this is 82, hang on. That's right. Yeah, look at this. Conan movie promotional material. Oh, we better check that out. We'll check that out. We'll check that out after we've read our Red Sonja story. This is the old official comic, but this is with the redrawn art. And I remember seeing the older art, and I thought, why'd they bother? Like, it looks really good. I wonder if there was some sort of political reason, like they had a big falling out with the artist who refused to let them use the old art, so they had to redraw it. Might have been something like that. So there is another version of this with different art. But let's read it. Red Sonja, she-devil with a sword. What if Thor met Conan? Might have been damaged. Yeah, the originals might have been damaged, but they... Yeah, who knows? They probably... I wonder if they say... Hang on, let me have a look down the bottom here. It doesn't say exactly. Let me go back up to the editorial. If there is an editorial. It doesn't say anything here either. No O-prints. Just get straight into the action, alright. As should we. Here we are. They say the Nemedian forest of Darkwood holds danger for those who brave its murky depths on less than wary paths. But even before her black steed has reared, nostrils flared and snorting, Red Sonja has raked her sword free. And now, narrowed eyes flashing, she searches the glade for that which has demanded her alertness. Listen to this melodramatic sort of writing. Marvel was big on that during this period. For well she knows, if the natural sounds of Darkwood are eerie enough to quail even the hardiest of wayfarers, let him have another, then, but take care, too deep, and he will die too soon. They do not include the sounds of pain, followed by gruff laughter. The day of the sword. This is pretty good art. I don't know how long. Like, see, I don't have the correct dates, like, before me or anything like that. Robbers. All the text is the same. It's just the art. And the art's still good, so we don't have to worry about it. You can Google it. I think it might have even been published in King Conan, which is a whole other thing, separate to Savage Sword. There was King Conan comics as well, that deal with Conan on the throne rather than adventuring, usually. Robbers, still at work on their latest victim, an Nemedian by the looks of him. Grimly she smiles, disliking robbers only slightly less than she detests torture. Was his purse too small, that you must take his blood as well? A woman, Vartok? I can only agree with your appraisal, Bayard. More than a woman, as you'll soon learn if you don't cut the wretch free, before finding yourselves cut down. A woman with spirit, Vartok. Spirit which demands your attention, Bayard, with these villains here. Karl and the Barbarians, that's it, 1975, so this is 7 years later. Howard Chaykin. Right. That's this one. Not Chaykin, this is the Dick Giordano and Terry Austin version. That might be explained somewhere. I'm not exactly sure where or why. I think, yes. Besides, my ears have grown weary under cries of pain. Better to hear some whimpers now, of pleasure. My name, woman, is Bayard. Then pray that at least one of the seven hells has heard your name, Bayard, so they'll know whom to greet. Should you lay a hand on Red Sonja. She wields the sword with admirable poise, the robber notes. Yet she can hardly be expected to employ equal skill in its use. After all, she is a woman. Easy, Sonja. Such a temptress as you, which with so much to offer, might be allowed to keep her purse, after my companions and I, that is, take our fun. Just try it. Oh, I mean to, Sonja. Indeed, it's my wont to sample all pleasing things which point my way. But your hand, Bayard, it offends me. Yarr! Sliced his hand straight off. The other two freeze at the grisly sight, and then rush forward to avenge their stricken comrade, even as he stumbles off into the wood, whining and clutching his wrist. Take her! Take the she-devil! You'll take only the sharp side of my blade, dogs, and you'll not like what you get. But Red Sonja will be robbed of nothing this day. The scarlet-tressed warrior woman is sincere about her vow, as the one called Vartok briefly learns. While the third brigand cowers in horror, thoughts of flight already pressing in his mind. Yeah, they might have been, the original art might have been destroyed. It's not known. To me. But Sonja has other thoughts concerning his fate. You there, making off like a Turanian jackrabbit. Give escape but half the chance you'd only come skulking back here in the company of a dozen more cutthroats. So what makes you think I'd give you the chance? Like that. No code of mercy is Red Sonja beholden to. Those are filthy jackals. Honest thievery is one thing. Honest thievery is one thing. But to bleed this miserable wretch until he can scarcely moan is, in the blessed name of Erlich, and by all the saints of Tarim, you, the man, is not a Nemedian, then, but a Hyrcanian, like Sonja herself, and Sonja knows him. Knows him and remembers him through bitter flashes of fierce rage. You, nameless one, it is you, the one I've cursed every day for 5 long years. Long years indeed, a passage of time which separates the fighting she-devil from a somewhat more delicate girl of less than 20 years. Life had been simpler then in Hyrcania to the east, across the burning deserts and beyond the shining sea of Viliet. Her mother had been a sturdy woman, loyal and unafraid of hard toil. Her father, a retired mercenary in the Hyrcanian army, had turned to trapping and working the land, and with her 2 younger brothers, it had been a good family, a loving family. She remembers the image of her father, seated patiently, coaching her brothers in the skill of the sword. She remembers, too, being allowed to watch, but no more. Still, it was more than her identity as a girl which denied her the skills her younger brothers were encouraged to pursue, for Sonja's mother, in a quiet way, disapproved of such activity, even for the boys, and disliked making play of grim business which had maimed a husband and left an entire family poor. But Sonja had not been content with the lot of cooking and mending garments, so by night she would steal outside, and whether due to admiration for her father or jealousy of her brothers, she would practice at that which she had been forbidden. But the mere lifting of her father's unwieldy blade seemed beyond her strength, and once she even cried. Then, on a crisp autumn day, as the family prepared to gird itself against coming winter, a troop of mercenaries appeared over the ridge. "Sonja, take your brothers inside, and stay there, no matter what happens." Memories of life as a mercenary, it seemed, were not easily forgotten. Thus Sonja had watched from within, huddled with her brothers under a window, as the Hyrcanian leader reined to a halt. "Ho, Ivor! You've become a farmer now! But have the years of digging soil so dulled your mind that you've forgotten me?" It was Sonja's first sight of that face, a cruel and nameless face. She did not like it even then. "No, old friend, I could hardly forget my former second-in-command. Except, Ivor, that I am now first in command. Will you join us, then, for the winter campaign in Kitai?" Look, he's got one leg. Here's our clearest view of the maiming that Sonja's father has suffered. I would, old friend, had I not lost a leg in my final campaign. Sounds like a poor excuse to me, or at least a cowardly one. Kill him! No, the shock had been too much for Sonja's older brother. He burst from the house, hatchet raised to strike at the author of his father's death. And so he died, while his father's blood still ran. No, my son, my son! And the shrieking only fed the horror, excited the brutality. Are there any of you who want this old hag, knowing she's already been used? I thought not. And you, brat, look at the brutality here. This is the most common kind of beginning for sword and sorcery stuff. Peaceful place raided by brigands, and then revenge. All right, that's normal. Hundra's the best. Hundra immediately gets revenge. It's good. Never mind that. And you, brat, before you start wailing too. So fast. It had happened with such awful, shocking swiftness, and Sonja watched it all, transfixed by the gore, the death, unable to move or speak. But then she saw the nameless one, the one who had ordered all the carnage, and how he now reacted to it. Something twisted inside her, and, "You'll laugh no more, murdering fiend, unless your laughter sounds in the pits of hell." What's this? A girl trying to lift a sword? I might find it amusing if the sight of a raised sword did not enrage me. It was the first time Sonja had been struck by a man. The first time she had felt death so close. Be still, you little hellion. Better to take it in one clear stroke than have me hack at your arms all day. Hold your blade, fool. Has the sight of blood driven all sense from your mind? Or are you simply blind to a far better sport the wench offers? No, please, you can't. He chuckled. Then, as his lips curled into a sneer. She remembers being slung over his shoulder, being carried, squirming and kicking toward the house, and being forced down on the bed. Try not to struggle, red hair. You might find yourself enjoying it. But then, if you wish to struggle, I'll not object. She remembers the sharp yelps of pain, the panting whispers, the feeling of helplessness lasting 1,000 eternities, the low, coarse laughter from the men outside. But most of all, she remembers his face, seen through a red haze, twisted, hideous. Then the long, tortured sobbing and the feeling of clinging filth when it was over, when his hideous face filled the darkness of her closed eyes. This place stinks now, Horvath. Set the torch to it. It had been the first crackling sounds of flame which shook Sonja from her sobbing, and which filled her with long moments of panic as the flames grew and reached inward. There was nothing... Which one do I read first? The memories become disjointed now. Images recalled in stark flashes, dousing herself from the urn she'd filled that morning. There was nothing left for her now. Or nothing left for her. ... No family and no home. It had all been torn away from her, destroyed in blood and flame. Wrapping herself in a soiled shift and blanket, and staggering from the inferno which had once been her home, but was now a place of nightmares. There was nothing but the ground, and a murky sea of faces, all hideous, all the same. But then, Sonja. Awaken, Sonja. What was it? What could it be? A dazzling and humming in the air above her. A vision of madness? Could it be a god, Ehrlich or some other? It must be, for what else could appear so miraculously, shaped of neither man nor woman, yet embracing all the strength and beauty of both? The vision spoke to Sonja, and she heard soft music and deep thunder. You have suffered deeply, Sonja, but know that there is strength born in suffering. This strength is your own, and it has ever dwelled within you, but only now been awakened. If you but have the will, Sonja, you may use your strength to make the world your home. You may become a wanderer, the equal of any man or woman you meet. But first you must make a vow to me, Sonja. You must never allow yourself to be loved by another man, unless he has defeated you in fair battle, something no man is like to do after this day. Do you so vow, Sonja? Yes. With all my heart, with all my soul, I do so vow. The vision had reached down then, and there was an instant of shimmering ice, flickering fire, coursing deep into Sonja's being as the ethereal blade touched her. Sonja had wanted to speak, but with a glistening swirl of air, the vision faded and vanished. Had it been alerted perhaps by the sound of thrashing brush? A Hyrcanian, one of the mercenaries, returning for that which his nameless leader had forbidden. So, sometimes it pays to be last in line, and a straggler as well. Sonja reached for her father's sword. For who else could have seen you escape from your burning hovel? But take heart, red hair. I'll harm you no more than our captain did. So just step away from the sword. After all, it's the same blade you could scarcely lift less than... What? By the gods! Tarim, save my soul! No, pig. Tarim will damn your soul when Red Sonja has finished with your flesh. Not bad. It seems you've been sent to test a vow, dog. Know that I mean to keep that vow. She held the sword effortlessly now, as though she'd been born to wield it. She remembers lunging forward, knowing she was no longer the frail girl of but an hour before, born to be a warrior with the best of men, as well as the worst. No, it can't be. No? Then perhaps you'd best protest what can't be. But since I'll not hear them, I suggest you take your protests to the gods. A savage thrust, learned by watching her father, by long practice under darkness, or was it perhaps a skill granted to her by a vision? The man's face held a look of astonishment as he watched her rip the blade free, and as he died. But the sight of blood no longer sickened Sonja, nor did the feel of her first kill. Instead, she had felt exhilaration and fierce rage, which she shouted to the world in a loud voice of defiance. It was a voice which well suited her second vow of that dark day. And though she has ridden far and lived much since that day, she has never forgotten that vow. I will find you, nameless one, and I will repay you for what you have done, to my family and to me. 5 long years indeed. And as the memories fade, Sonja snarls, Do you hear me, nameless one? I've waited 5 years to find you, 5 years to cut your throat. Do you hear? But there is no reply. And when Sonja lifts his head, the better to study his face, she sees that he is beyond listening, that the torment he has suffered has left his eyes vacant, his mind destroyed. She steps back, contemplating the worth of vengeance exacted from a man too mad to feel it. The robbers have cheated her, and for a moment, like the delicate girl of 5 years past, she feels the urge to cry. But then she tosses back her scarlet mane, and the glade fills with long and loud laughter. And because darkness is falling, and the shadows gather toward that time when Darkwood's wolves slink forth, she mounts her black steed, and never once turns to look upon the man whose name she has never known. A wolf growls in the distance behind her, and Sonja knows she has made the right choice, for the nameless face which shimmers in her mind is no longer hideous, and now, like the swirling memory, a long-ago vision begins to fade. That's Sonja's official origin tale. That's it. What do you think? It would be quite rare for a filmmaker to go for something like this. They tend to shy away from... I don't know when the last time anyone even made like a rape revenge movie. Okay, like they don't make things like I spit on your grave anymore very much. Well, someone probably does, but you don't see them, right? They don't come to the surface very often. So this origin, with all of its strengths, and of course this specific vow where she gives up her sexual freedom basically in order to become a force in the world with her own will and the ability to affect her will on the world. She makes that sacrifice, right? That's something that predictably probably the first thing to be treated with disdain by the makers of the new movie and several other, like Red Sonja. I can think I read some of the more modern comics completely get rid of that and they just make her like an amazing warrior woman. And of course the new film is filled with other warrior women as well, so it's even harder for Sonja to stand out as this exceptional thing. This sort of thing where she's underestimated by like warriors because she's a woman, this is the basis for the Amazon kit in Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. In the Fighter's Handbook, there's a kit in there which is the Amazon warrior, where it's written into the rules that she has an advantage against men who she has never fought before. It only works against them once, okay, because they soon learn. But she has an advantage and she'll be underestimated. It's the sort of thing, it's not meant to be written hard-coded into the game by default, but if you're running this sort of setting, it's like it's a class that's set up to reflect a character such as Sonja, who comes from like either an Amazonian tribe or is some sort of uniquely like a unique warrior woman like Sonja is. It's interesting stuff. Swords and Scrolls. I wonder what I'm sure I've read the story of why they changed the artwork. Yeah, I really like the novel. I think even though this is pretty good, this comic, I really like the way the origin was written in the novel, The Ring of Ikrabu, which is like one of the 6 Red Sonja novels, which are really good, even though there's some suspicious stuff thrown in. The original wasn't in colour. No, it was black and white from memory. I think it might have even been before the era of colour comics. Oh, maybe not. It was 1975. Yeah, Conan would beat her in a fight. Like, see, Red Sonja isn't invulnerable, but she's as good at swordplay as the best in the world. All right? She's probably better at swordplay than Conan is. Yes, Lion, this is the place. But Conan would probably defeat her because if they were equal in skill, or even if she was better, he's way bigger, stronger, and faster than she is. But it's never really tested that strongly, right? They're not the kind of characters who would do that. He respects Sonja. And he makes advances, but she always buffs him off, right? Because of her vow. She doesn't want to have to, like, fight him. Or something like that. Or depends who's writing it, to be honest with you. But this is Sonja's true character emerging here, where she's cheated out of her revenge and she laughs it off. And she gets, like, closure. So that's parallel with the ultimate end with her and the... Not a parallel, but it's, like, comparable, where she doesn't... She has no reason to get mega revenge on the Emperor in the first instance, so it's not a parallel. But it's like she doesn't get a physical victory. She doesn't get revenge. She doesn't get revenge on the albino lady, and she doesn't fight the ape man, right? So she's cheated here, and she's cheated in the movie as well. And it's much worse in the movie, right? Her being cheated of this is like far worse in the new film. Yes, this is the time to complain. Lion hated it. Well, he didn't really watch it all. He probably would have enjoyed it, the last half better than the part that he watched, because he watched the most boringest part for like 15 or 20 minutes. Probably not even that long. She killed many men in this origin story, yeah. You want a side wheel? Because in this issue, we also have Barbarian... See, this, we call it SFX nowadays, but back in this era, you watched for 45 minutes? Maybe you did, yeah, because you were there for the whole time in the gladiator pit, which was pretty boring, but I was paying heed. That's actually a point in the movie's favor, is that it doesn't really have any annoying characters. Although it's got all these characters in it. Some of them are really strongly characterized, but none of them are like an annoying character. So there's no irritating character you don't. There's the comic relief blacksmith, and he's not even annoying. He's kind of charming, right? You kind of like him a little bit, I think. That's a point in the movie's favor. So overall, as I'll just say again, overall I enjoyed the film, but I can't recommend it, right? I can't honestly recommend it. And if you like Red Sonja, like if Red Sonja is one of your favorite things, you're not going to like the movie. Like you're out of luck. It's no Dread, right? The other Red Sonja movie's arguably better. It is more entertaining. And Ernie Reyes Jr. Is it Ernie Reyes Jr. in that movie? I'm pretty sure it is. That's the elf's favorite guy. This new movie isn't a sword and sorcery movie, and where there's no adventure. There's very little adventure in this new movie. Okay, there's not a lot of adventure. It's very light on the adventure. I'm pretty positive it's Ernie Reyes Jr. The kid isn't the problem. It's his oaf sidekick, his minder, who is actually more annoying than the kid is. All right, there's no high adventure in the new film, which is probably the thing that sucks the most. And if what I was told earlier in the stream is true, that the makers like nakedly had contempt and thought Red Sonja was like some terrible thing. That's why I really got the impression that it was heavily European, or like a lot of people involved are European. Is the director British or Irish or potentially Scandinavian? Because they've been... The thing about, like, there's a European approach. The director's American? Okay. There's a European approach to the barbarian hero and things that are, like, adjacent to Conan, like Sonja is, where it often feels like they're trying to reclaim the barbarian hero, because, like, it's drawn from our history and our myths, so we're going to do it better. We're going to do it right. We're not going to do Conan. Conan's so stupid. We're going to do the barbarian hero right, and it's going to be full of our myths and our folklore, and, she puts the face paint on at the end. She puts, like, the crow, like, face paint on, like she's a Norse warrior or a Celtic warrior or something like that. And Pat Mills is the chief of this sort of thing with Slain, because Slain is a rebuttal to Conan and the idea of what a barbarian is. Like, Slain is a big anti-Conan rebuttal in a lot of ways. But they can't escape. Like, I'm sorry, Pat Mills. The fact is that the barbarian hero is a quintessentially American invention. He is paralleled to the drifter, to the ranger, to these classic Western archetypes, classic American-style heroes, which is what he is. And he's drawn by Howard, because Howard's the basis for all this. He's drawn by Howard from, like, Celtic lore. He fell in love with the Celts and the barbarians who opposed the Romans, which is really an American, like, position as well in a lot of ways. The sympathy for the underdog there and all of that sort of thing. But it's also a highly American style of character, and it's distinct from all these historical barbarians. Like, the idea of the authentic Celtic barbarian and that sort of thing, that sort of character and that sort of place is what Conan leaves. He leaves his homeland of Cimmeria, right? Because it's too grim and bloody, which is what, not bloody, but it's like too dour a place, and he goes and sees the world, right? And he becomes a character who absorbs all the richness of life and all of this stuff, and he's not struggling against an empire exactly. He goes off and he becomes a king, and then he wears the crown on a troubled brow, because as a barbarian hero, actually having the crown is a big problem. They love trying to get the crown, and they love the adventure and all of that sort of thing, but actually having to sit on a crown, I don't know, man. Yeah, it's like Cull, who preceded Conan. We read some Cull story. Oh, we read By This Axe I Rule and Phoenix on the Sword, one after the other, and yeah, he conquered. He conquered the throne. And like Cull has this, the core of Cull's character is that he has this throne, and he's like, I want to be out there, you know. It's like one story he sneaks off before like anyone can tell him to stay in the city. He gets the slightest excuse to go on an adventure. He's like, right, he just goes. He gets his men, he gets his best men, and then he's off. It's great stuff. Let's take a look at this. Conan meets the world of cinema magic, and neither will ever be the same. This was in 1982. I don't know if the movie was out by now. Maybe. I don't think we need to read the whole article. Like, I don't even know how long it is. There's some words there. There's only a few words. It's mainly pictures with a few bits of supporting text. Barbarian SPFX. There is a documentary called SPFX with Mark Hamill as the presenter, and it covers a lot of the Star Wars special effects, but it's also about special effects in general, right? And it's a really good documentary. I used to get it out from the video shop all the time. Used to rent it all the time when I was a kid. I'd watch it over and over. I thought, to me, renting that was equal of renting the Empire Strikes Back. It was Empire Strikes Back era, actually. Return of the Jedi hadn't happened yet. It was an Empire Strikes Back period because it covered all the special effects on Hoth and all of that sort of thing. It wasn't really a promotional video for Empire Strikes Back, but it was that era and definitely tied deeply into the film. I don't remember if I liked the Kull the Conqueror movie. I haven't seen it in a very, very long time. I don't remember what I thought. It's got Kevin Sorbo, though, which is immediately a point in its favor. All right, there's Conan. There's the Wolf Witch. The witch becomes Wolf Witch, eh? In one of the scariest transformations ever. A triumphal collaboration between makeup and special effects departments. This movie, right, 1982's... 1982... You can't watch it because of... Why? What's wrong with Kevin Sorbo? No good? Is there some secret lore I don't know? Maybe I don't want to know. Maybe I don't want to know about the secret Kevin Sorbo lore. All I know is that he was in Hercules, The Legendary Journeys, and he was a muscle man. See, the scanning process has not done these images much favors. We've got a lot of striation here. Dynamic optical effects. This is the worst special effect in the movie when the spirits come and try to fight. It also looks pretty good. So that's the thing. Oh, he's tarnished it. I didn't know. I don't know anything about Sorbo's tarnished legacy. Eh? I know not these things. I only know him because of Hercules that I didn't watch and the fact that he was in Kull. I'll have to watch Kull again. Oh, you've mentioned it before? Well, I forgot. I'll pay it no heed. It's probably not relevant anyway. Oh, the serpent. A tale of two snakes. On the left. No, I've been meaning to watch Xena for a long time. Look, Lion, stop giving me guff. Where was I? On the left, the giant serpent lays coiled round the snake altar, protecting the Tower of Set's great treasure. The creature is one of the mechanical marvels created for the film by Nick Alder. Below, Thulsa Doom's horrifying transformation into a man-sized serpent. It's not a moment you'll easily forget. That's another great special effect. Well, not great, but effective. Right? Effective, I thought. Hey, look, man, I like the...
Excuse
Yeah,
me?
what's this?
I think you're confused.
He only exists as a sass manifestation, you imply, Cora. Thank you very much. Poor lion. The snake. The snake can rear up to a vertical height of 12 feet. What are we talking about here? The high point of Nick's efforts is the giant snake of Set, built at a cost of over $100,000. It is a 36-foot structure of metal and latex, of which Alder is especially proud. Working from a clay sculpture created by artist Peter Voisey, who worked on Alien, who in turn worked from an original design by Ron Cobb. Alder constructed an elaborate cantilevered metal skeleton that was operated from the inside by a complex series of hydraulic controls. So Sorbo didn't kill someone, did he? Did he become a criminal? Actually, never mind. I'll look it up later. It's not related to these events. He didn't become a murderer. Let's hope. Excuse me, my curtain's giving me beef. Where was I? Operated from the inside in italics by a complex series of hydraulic controls. The most obvious result of Alder's work is a total lack of external support wires. This snake is really impressive in the film. $100,000, though. I wouldn't have thought it was that expensive. That's in 1982 money, or 1980 money, whenever they filmed it.
Excuse me?
Meet
I
the
think
Spartans.
you're confused.
I know nothing of Meet the Spartans, thankfully, Cora. Thank you. Another 50 globits. Thank you. Let's see. Where was I? Oh, it's solid construction, elaborate controls, and detailed latex skin make it one of the most realistic mechanical animal creations ever seen on the screen. The snake can rear up to a vertical height of 12 feet from a prone position in an instant. In addition, its jaws were equipped to open in a variety of ways to simulate different expressions, and it possesses a fully functional tongue and saliva ducts. Maybe this is worth 100,000 1980 coin. That's a lot. Since the hydraulic ram in the front half of the snake can develop 90 tons of thrust, it was easily capable of lifting and knocking aside even as massive a human opponent as Conan. As Arnold Schwarzenegger was later to note, the fight, was a very miserable experience for me, personally. But the whole scene was very well done. Ah, yeah, the pneumatic... I've heard of this. I've never seen this talking head. There's a good talking head in the Viking Chronicles, or the Viking sagas, featuring Ralph Moeller. Yeah, probably Thunderslug, probably. This 5 minutes of screen time, yeah, man, that's a lot. 5 minutes is a lot of screen time in a film. Because films are relatively so short, you know. Another noteworthy example of the special effects crew's mechanical triumph occurs in Conan's fight with the Wolf Witch. In the scene, Conan hurls the witch... Well, come on. Have we seen this movie yet or what? Into the flames, dashes about the interior of the hut before... The witch bursts into flames, dashes about the interior of the hut before burning her way through the door and flying erratically into the sky. As Ron Cobb relates, the scene was done with. Continued on next page. Oh, they immediately mention the Vulture chatting business. The Vulture trying to hasten Conan's demise and not succeeding too well. Is no vulture at all, but a lifelike mechanical creature. A simple pyrotechnic effect on a wire, a newly developed flame-retarding chemical, and careful editing. That's what we need. The result, he asserts, is very realistic. I agree. That's a great scene. They're just telling you the scenes, like you see in the whole thing. But this is how it was back then. This, like, you couldn't, like, just rent movies in this period. This might have been before videotape. When did videotape come in? And when was it, like, generally used? Was 82 the time? Because I sure as hell rented some Conan when I was a lad, but that was more like 86 or 87. The panoramic locale and establishing shots. Oh, as for panoramic locale and establishing shots, the crew opted to exploit the unique monocular qualities of the movie's camera lenses. Conan the Barbarian is one of the most well-shot movies. Like, there's many scenes which should be boring. Alright? Should be boring. Conan and Subutai spend, like, minutes, like 10 minutes at a time, running across plains. But two things. It's shot so beautifully. Three things. It's shot so beautifully. It's filmed in Spain with its beautiful landscape. And the soundtrack, the Basil Polidoris soundtrack, elevates everything it touches. You know, great. Yeah, I'm talking about popularity when you could generally rent movies. So it was, let's say it was less common in the very early 80s, right, to just be able to go and see a movie. So your vicarious movie watching, you might go and see it in the theater, but to relive it in your mind, you've got to read about it afterwards, so you can remember the scenes. Farewell, Janice. Beware. Beware in the world. Now, where was I? Miniatures, three-dimensional. Have we got anything else? Are we going to talk about the Vulture? The Outlook, viewing the thing. It is a success that might satisfy anyone, including a gentleman from Cross Plains, Texas, named Robert E. Howard. Yeah, maybe. I think Howard would have liked this movie. He definitely would have liked this movie. There's not even a question. Oh, and that's the end of the article. That's interesting about the snake. Do they talk about the vulture? Do they talk about the shadow? Do you remember the shadow in do I have it? Let me see if I might have it here. We're finished talking about the Red Sonja movie. Was there anything else I needed to cover with the Red Sonja film? I talked about the Ape Man makeup being pretty good. Ended where it should have started. It's worth watching. Maybe don't pay. Like, I paid to watch it. I bought it on Amazon. I pre-ordered it 3 minutes before it released. Freppy got in touch and, like, sent me a message on Twitch here. And he said, "Oh, the new Red Sonja film." And I said, "What?" I immediately went looking for it, and it was going to release in, like, at 11:30. And it was 11:27, and I pre-ordered it immediately. Where's Freppy? I'm going to give him. Is there another one, Rungs? Yeah, we're talking. It's the one I'm talking about. I should watch the old Red Sonja movie again. It's been a little while since I've seen it. I should watch it again, yay, shortly. Now, what was I doing? I was going to see if I could find the shadow. There's a fascinating scene. It's like, I won't say it's a failed special effect exactly in Conan the Barbarian. But it's like, it's such an interesting visual, and you can see immediately what they've done, and it doesn't quite work, but it looks so, like, it's got this uncanny quality that makes it kind of I don't know where it is. I've got it around here somewhere. No, I'll have to do it another time. I can't find it. We go to issue 172. What about Island of Pirates? Oh, part 5? Come on. This used to, like, Savage Sword of Conan used to, like, would you usually get, like, some... well, I guess we did read a standalone story just there. What's this stuff? Some of the Shadow, the Night Master. A complete history and illustrated look at the Shadow of the Pulps. Nice. The author looks at over 300 Shadow adventures and the real-life events of the 1930s and 40s that inspired the masterpieces of crime and... Pretty good. I love looking at the ads in the back of these things, man. Or just in the middle, wherever they are. Pretty Girl Portfolio. What could this be? 16 plates and 12 artists. Byrne, Patrick Broderick, Wallace Wood, Steve Lealoa. Oh, God. Lealoa. I don't know how to pronounce his name correctly. Lealoa. Yeah, that's it. Vosberg, McLeod, Zek, and more. All drawing their favourite comic heroines. These portfolios, these are something that you'd see advertised a lot in the back of these things, right? And they're just collections of prints, right? They're not art books. They're just a collection of some prints. Heroes, heavies, and heroines, this other one. This one's more expensive, $6. It's $2.50 more expensive. I'd love to see what was included. Because, like, you can't see what's in them. You just get, like, here's a portfolio, here's the artists, and you get this many pictures. Oh, Crom's Mountain. That's some stuff to see. Pretty good. They also sell art books. This is one. 120 pages. Richard Corbin's Flights into Fantasy. Pretty good. The Pretty Girl Portfolio. How intriguing. Anyway. The new origin of Red Sonja, because they redid all the art. This is a great cover. I reckon, on balance, Earl Norham is the chief, like, probably best cover artist for the Savage Sword of Conan in general. He did a great many. What's issue 79? Oh, wow, look at this cover. This is Kyoto. I'm pretty sure we saw this one on one of the cards, didn't we? Oh, is that Tulsa Doom up there? Could be. Demons of the Firelight. Bront, and the Halls of Schleim. Edward Pressman. Scrolls. Island of the Pirates' Doom. Conclusion. Man, Demons of the Firelight. This is good art. The Poison Elves. Oi. What's that, Thunder Slug? Is that a Pretty Girl portfolio on eBay you're linking? Let me have a look. Oh, this is Heavies and Heroes. That's pretty good. Oh, I see. It's all like black and white art. Or not black and white. It's on these weird coloured pages. So that's what you get for $3.50. Look at what it goes for now. $125 American dollars plus shipping. I haven't finished Anvil of Dawn. I've started with Red Sonja to get it all out of the way. Because I figured someone would want to ask me about it. That's a good Conan in the back there, actually. This looks complete. A Paragon portfolio. These would have been something I would have bought back in the day as well. If I was, like, there and had any money. and wasn't a babby. It's held value, yeah. It's held value. That's good. I'm glad there's some around, you know, and I'm glad that whoever posted this on eBay, right, has taken care to show all of the pictures so that we know what's in it. Because these days, we don't need the surprise or anything. Oops. Yeah, we better get on. We better get on with Anvil of Dawn. We've got a tree dungeon to do, don't we? We've had a little bit of a side wheel. We've had a forward wheel and a side wheel. Red Sonja's origin story. What's this one? Oi. Hang on. Sorry, I'm still on this, this other page. Moved on to another issue while this is going on. Looks good. I moved on to this one. Another Earl Norham cover. Earl Norham, you'll know. Everyone knows Earl Norham because he did the artwork for the Masters of the Universe toys, which was incredible. All the box art, the packaging art of the Masters of the Universe toys, gold. How long until we get Masters of the Universe releases? When's that coming out? What have we got here? Temple of the 12-Eyed Thing. Oh, Captain Boar. In the official charter bestowed on it by the Zingaran Royal Court, it is designated simply as Coastal Prison 4. The squat, dingy edifice of cyclopean stone and iron bars, nestled atop a craggy pinnacle of rock, which straddles a tiny rock-bound islet, 6 days' journey by ship from the Zingaran shore. This is all new to me. Let's read it. Then I'm going to have a break. To those condemned to live out their final days here, however, and to those whose bleak duty it is to stand guard over them, it is known by a simpler, more fitting name. Torture Rock. In 100 years, no mortal man has e'er escaped this place, but tonight another man will try his luck at it. Whether he'll succeed or fail, only the wisest of gods could say. Ho there, Cimmerian. How do you like your new home, eh? Think you'll find it congenial enough to spend the rest of your short, brutish life in? If you've come to watch a buccaneer whimper Zingaran dog, then you'd best try your luck in another cell. For by the jowls of Hanuman, you'll get no satisfaction out of me. Ah, but you're wrong there, Cimmerian. You've already given me a great deal of satisfaction. It's not every royal commander who can boast he's brought down a Barachian pirate as infamous as Conan of Cimmeria. And the accommodations we've provided you aren't all that bad, are they? You've a comfortable room all to yourself, after all, not to mention a simply breathtaking view of the sea. In addition, there are sessions with the royal torturer twice a day, and what the hell? Conan's busting out. Ishtar and Ashtoreth, you're free! Aye, Commander, for while these chains and manacles are forged of iron, the wall in which the rings are set is 100 years old and crumbling. 2 or 3 strong men should have no trouble pulling them free. All this will avail you nothing. You'll never escape from here, Cimmerian. Not as long as there's still... The commander's sentence trails off in a wheeze of strangled air as his windpipe crumples in Conan's iron grip. Look at this. This is great. And yet the bronze-thewed Cimmerian knows full well that his escape is, as yet, far from complete. Commander, Huh? Whoa, Ishtar be damned, it's the Cimmerian. He's tried to escape. So-called civilized men, Conan has learned, oft display a finely honed genius for declaiming the obvious. But he has taught himself to be tolerant of such idiosyncrasies, and to do his best to ignore them. Life passes too quickly, after all, for one to allow oneself to become preoccupied with matters of trivia. In truth, today's real battle still remains to be fought, and it will not be fought with more of Zingara's doltish, underpaid guardsmen, but with the sea! Mother of Mitra, look! The prisoner Conan! He's escaped! Escaped? Pah! Escaped to what? To become a bloody meal for a hammerhead shark or two? To freeze to death in the icy sea? The man doesn't exist who can survive out there. Not even that sea-wolf Conan. Look at this action. Dogs of Ishtar, look! It's some kind of blasted water demon, that's what it is! That ain't no demon, you scurvy lubber, it's a man. This is gorgeous. Look at this. This is great art here. This is good stuff. Easy, mate, we've got you. Have a look at him, though. He's been logged in water so long, he's practically got barnacles growing on his side. There you go, mate. Somebody call Captain Chirac. Your captain is here, scum. Who in the hell is this black-maned cur? What is he doing on board my ship? Well, he must have swam here, Captain. I can speak for myself, dog. I am Conan of Cimmeria, and like yourself, the captain of a Barachian pirate ship. A fortnight past, a brace of Zingaran warships surprised us off the coast and raked our deck with catapults and boarded us. Of the 53 men aboard my ship, I alone survived the carnage. Oy. I survived, if you call being sentenced to live out one's days on Torture Rock surviving. Fortunately, the place is not as escape-proof as men say it is. Do I appear to have a throat so large, dog, that you expect me to swallow a tail as tall as that one? No man escapes the rock and lives to boast of it. Unless, of course, he's been allowed to escape. Eh, Narella? Aye, beloved, look at this. This one's no doubt a spy set among us by the Zingarans, that they may one day soon behold us all swinging from the yardarms. Your lady knows what she's talking about, Captain. Wouldn't be the first time the king's caught a cobra and then turned him into a mongoose to catch the other snakes. So you think we've got a mongoose on our hands, eh, Lorak? Who's this? Is this the chief again? Sorry. Well, perhaps 'twill be easier to wring the truth out of our mongoose after we've seen how well he can swim. Seize him! 4 days in the western brine have brought Conan to the brink of near total exhaustion. 4 days? And as a consequence, he's not able to defend himself nearly as effectively as if he were fully rested. This man's skull, 'tis true, is smashed to bony splinters by the Cimmerian savage blow. But this man's sternum... But this man's sternum is only partially shattered. 2 months in bed and he'll doubtless be as good as new. Still, the slowness of reflex, born of immense fatigue, is, in the end, telling. For as the pirates swarm at him from all sides like locusts, one ferret-eyed corsair manages to get in a lucky blow, and within minutes, he's all set, Captain. I want to know 2 things, Barbarian. Namely, which Zingaran commander sent you to spy on us, and exactly what sort of trap you're supposed to lead us into. And if I were in your boots, I'd tell, Barbarian. Before all that's left of you, you stinking son of a slime-crawling maggot, is a hunk of raw blood-red meat. Hey, aye. For a raw hunk of blood-red meat is nearly all that remains of a man once he's been nearly all that remains of a man once he's been subjected... What? My eyes have gone. Aye, for a raw hunk of blood-red meat is nearly all that remains of a man once he's been subjected to keel-hauling, a savage and barbaric torture of the seas, in which a man is battered relentlessly by the keel of a ship whilst being dragged by ropes from bow to stern. It's typical Marvel comic business of this period. This prose. Very melodramatic. Conan holds his mighty breath and strains fury. I think I do prefer a bit of this action to, like, the more modern style of not having descriptive text. And while there is big virtue in just letting the art speak for itself, all right, I do like this a lot. I do like this sort of thing. Maybe I prefer it. Conan holds his mighty breath and strains furiously against his bonds. But the knots which bind him are skilfully tied, and the hemp's too thick for in his mighty sinewed arms to break. All the barbarian can do, then, is stoically endure the agonizing punishment. and say a silent prayer to old Crom to let him survive. That doesn't seem very in character. Gasp. Well now, there's our pretty flying fish again. What say you now, barbarian scum? You ready to... Conan's reply, such as it is emphatically negative, and the effect it has on its tormentor is all too predictable. Yeah, you're quite right there, Lion. It's good and bad. Like, the start of this comic, they said, like, civilized men have a knack for stating the obvious. So do comic writers sometimes. But, you know, there's a few no-text comics out there. Some artists have done such things. I remember one in 2000 AD that was pretty good. It was all action. But the problem with no-text comic, it's not really a big problem, but it's one of the things that you run into, is that it's over real quick. Right, it's just finished. You don't feel like you've got value for money if you buy one and you go through it and the action's like fast and it goes by and then it's over. And it feels like there's less substance because you've finished it already. It's like eating like a really top class sandwich. It's still just a sandwich and it's over. It's gone. You've only got the memory of the taste. I suppose you go back and you dwell over the art, as you do in good comics in general, but you know. Now, it wouldn't be all action, but by action I mean anything is going to go by pretty quick, right? It wouldn't be all action. Anyway, where were we? Again and again, Conan is hauled from bow to stern neath the torturing keel until finally... It's a miracle he hasn't cashed in his markers already, Captain. You want me to... died, by the way, down here. We know. Come on. No! Lash him to the mizzen. I'm not about to let this dog die till he's told me what I want to know. You called for the chart, Captain Sherrock. Aye, Marag, that I did. How many days sailing do you figure it'll be until we reach the Isle of the 12-Eyed Thing? Oh, the 12-Eyed Thing. Here we go. I always felt that comics passed by too quickly when they were had a majority of art. It's not a problem. It's not a problem that needs solving. It's just a consequence of not having a lot of text or not having much text. It's just a consequential. It's not really a problem. So problem's the wrong word exactly. It's a consequential. Where was I? About 6 weeks more, Captain, figuring on some good weather and some bad. Then fix us a straight course, Marag, because there's more rich booty waiting for us in that temple than we'd get in a whole year of buccaneering. This is pretty long-winded. Storm clouds ahoy! She looks to be a mean one, Captain. Is this the backstory of the sunken pirate ship from Anvil of Dawn? Then batten down the hatches, damn your hides, everybody down below. Come to my quarters, wench. Like it or not, it looks like we're going to have to stay cooped up there till this squall blows past us. Don't feel too badly, beloved. I'm sure we can find something interesting to do down there. Scant moments later, the savage storm hits. For Conan the Barbarian, the brutal battering of the ship's keel is now replaced by the savage pounding of gale-force winds and icy rains. And yet the wind and rain seem to exert a soothing, curative effect on the captive Cimmerian, reviving his indomitable spirit, washing the clotted blood from his aching, gaping wounds. Oy. So that, hours later, after the storm has finally subsided... Well, are you ready to speak to us now, barbarian? Aye, dog, that I am. Ready to speak out loud and clear in demanding my right to a trial by combat to determine which of us shall be master of this ship and its men. What? After being keel-hauled and lashed to the mast in a squall, you still have the temerity to challenge me? Aye, as is my right by the law of the Brotherhood. Go ahead, beloved. Let the barbarian fight you. You are the Western Sea's most formidable master of both sword and cutlass. It will be amusing to watch you hack him to pieces. You heard the wench. Cut the barbarian loose, then, and give him a sword. So it is, then, that the combat begins. A combat made even more perilous by the constant rolling and pitching of the ship on the storm-swollen sea. The captain employs a style of swordsmanship first perfected by the pirates of Villette, a style which, while it admittedly serves to safeguard its practitioners against killing blows to the head and trunk, nevertheless has the lamentable disadvantage of rendering those who adhere to it excessively vulnerable to a sideward feint, followed by a sudden gasp. Oh, his hand's off! I didn't look at the art yet. It's the second de-handing we've seen. The captain staggers back against the railing, spurting gushes of blood from his severed stump. And then suddenly, violently, a mammoth wave rolls the great ship hard to starboard. Gods of hell! Pitching the one-armed corsair over the side of the vessel into the churning waters of the slime-green sea. Crom and Mitra. Ian, they keep doing this. Just put a V in. Even the giant Cimmerian himself would not be able to satisfactorily explain precisely why he does what he does then. He would not be able to explain it, and yet he does it all the same. In the murky depths, he spies the pirate chieftain's bronze-hilt sword, but of the man who so recently wielded it there is no sign. Whether it's for better or for worse, it seems, Captain Bor Aksharak is gone. And moments later, back to your stations, all of you. Sharak's dead. You've a new captain now. Captain Borak Sharak dead? Ha! You've got a lot to learn, barbarian. For as surely as Ishtar's got eyes, it'll take more than some dim-brained barbarian to send my lover to his final rest. Oh, it's the woman talking. Mark my words, Cimmerian. Captain Sharak is out there somewhere, and alive, and someday he'll come back to split your black-maned head in twain. And when he does, 'twill be something of a pity, really, for it is, in its own rude way, not an unhandsome face to look upon, and even perhaps to the romance of the sea. No matter how much I may enjoy having your hot hands on me, barbarian, I'll never really belong to you. Never. Tittering like a schoolgirl here, this forward pirate here. Now, 3 days have passed. Oh, he can survive the brutality of the sea as well. Oh, can he? 4 days. Oh, it's full survival, this man. 6 days. Look at this feat. Getting one of the Darkmaster. I guess it's a goose. This Darkmaster raiding party against the Puffins from before. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Here we have some light dialogue. See how the pages just go by? Dawn. The Shakti Shazak Mabuti. Narak Pulag, or some island men have appeared. Snap Walab Sharak Kumala Randaloralok. He's ambushed them. Darwal Nerosarak. Didn't they say his name? Shazara, I guess not. Oh, the confrontation. Pinned him to the tree, looks like. With his companion's spear. This captain is being quite heroic in these scenes. There's massive... Oh, look at this. And then... I'm going to kill you, barbarian. Just like I killed these 2 heathen dogs. You hear me, barbarian? I'm going to kill you. This is about revenge against Conan for once. Not Conan getting... Yeah, you can sit and study the art, but on your first reading, all right?
Excuse me?
You've got the momentum of the story. You've got the momentum of the story, and you want to go forward. You don't just want to stop. You come back and look, okay? I don't think you approach them abnormally, but it's not... Well, maybe you do. Or maybe I do it abnormally. To me, I've got the momentum of the story, And the cracking art I come back and absorb later. I'm not speaking in tongue. Thank you, Werewolf Cora. The power of Christ compels you. That's when the bed starts levitating. That's when you bust out the power of Christ compels you. Right? Where was I? Meanwhile, on board the pirate ship, Conan has elected to remain on the course chosen by his predecessor in the hopes of garnering the fabulous treasure said to reside on the Isle of the 12-Eyed Thing. Oh, we're going in for the treasure. That's all right. On the way, of course, there are fat prizes to be pursued and taken. Zingaran merchantman Zingaran merchantman to starboard bow. Break out those grappling irons, damn you. Stand ready to close. Men to be slaughtered. Booty to be won. Look at this giant treasure chest we've got here. As for the woman, Narella, who now shares his bed, she now warmly, even eagerly, returns his passion, and no longer taunts him as first she did. Oy. But sometimes in the evening, as he sits at his captain's table poring over his logs and charts, he glimpses her out of the corner of his eyes, staring out at the sea, and he knows as surely as he knows anything in this world that she is thinking of him. Aye, Conan knows this, knows it too well, and it makes him furious. Crom take you, woman. What in the seven hells is wrong with you? Don't you have sense enough to realize that bastard's dead? No, barbarian, he's not dead. He's out there somewhere, and someday he'll find you and kill you. Is that what you want, girl? That Borak Sharak should find me and kill me? You've been kind to me these past weeks, barbarian. I no longer feel the enmity for you I once did. But some women, Cimmerian, are destined from birth to belong to one man for as long as they live. I am one of those women. It matters not that sometimes when he got drunk he beat me, or even handed me over like a toy for the pleasure of other men. Despite all those things he did, barbarian, I am his woman, totally and forevermore. So take care to guard your back, barbarian, and enjoy my favors while you yet can. For Borak Sharak is alive, as surely as I am alive, and as surely as there is a pantheon of deities who chart the course of our lives, he will seek you out one day soon, and he will destroy you. Meanwhile, Commander, look! Over there, Commander! On the beach, it's a castaway, a white man, and he's signaling to us. Lower a boat! Aye, Commander. And so, harder, damn you, pull harder, and keep your eyes peeled for signs of savages, because I mean to get on and off that beach without ending up inside a black man's stew pot. Moments later. Greetings, I am Cerno, Zingaran mariner, first grade of His Majesty's warship Valiant. Praise Ishtar that you've caught sight of my signal fire, mariner. I too am a Zingaran, a humble fisherman by trade. I've been marooned here for weeks, ever since my small craft was smashed to bits off the... Cerno, listen to him, his accent. It's only the cutthroats of Tortage who speak that way. There's a pirate stronghold in the Barakhshan Isle. The Tortage is where you spend a long time in Age of Conan. Is it Age of... Yeah, Age of Conan. Excuse me. It's the early part of the game. Favors of Ishtar. I recognize this man. He's not a fisherman. He's Captain Borak Sharak, the most bloodthirsty Barachan pirate after bloody Tyrannicos himself. Seize him. Watch out for the pigs. Aye, Cerno, we've got him now. So you're Borak Sharak, are you? No doubt your crew mutinied and left you on this nameless isle to rot. I swam here, stroke upon painful stroke, after a whoreson named Conan hacked off my... Conan? Did you say Conan? But that's impossible. Conan is dead. Nay, mate, not yet, but he soon will be dead, for I know exactly where he's headed. And as Ishtar's my witness, I mean to follow him there and destroy me. I mean to follow him as... I know exactly where he's headed. And as Ishtar's my witness, I mean to follow him there and destroy him with the one good hand he's left to me. Ha ha! You'll not be doing any more destroying for some time to come, my friend. If you're really looking to avenge yourself on that wild-eyed Cimmerian, you'd better tell us where he is, so that we can wreak your vengeance for you. Bah, what do you dogs take me for? Some snivelling, low-born informer? I'll never tell you where Conan's gone to. Do you hear me? Never, for I've sworn an oath on Temir's blood that no one will ever lay hands on that bastard but me. Oh, you'll tell us all right, Captain Chirac, for if you don't, our commander will find ways to make you tell, and he's not a gentle man when it comes to dealing with Corsair scum. Meanwhile, many leagues distant, Conan and his Corsairs have found themselves suddenly ensnared in the clutches of that most fearsome of all Western Sea adversaries, the obsidian doom funnel known as Typhoon. She's driving us hard toward them to the obsidian doom funnel, known as Typhoon. Ye gods, she's driving us hard toward them reefs, Captain. Bones of Crom, helmsman, hard to port, damn you, hard to port. It's no use, Captain, we've lost the rudder. Oh, we've lost the rudder, Captain. The wheel's just spinning free like a blasted top. Them razor-backed rocks is looming up on us, Captain. We've got maybe 10 good seconds till we pile up right on top of 'em, Captain. 9, 8... Away all boats, away all boats. Norella, get over here, damn you. But what about all the plunder, Captain? I mean, Cap'n. Crom and Mitra, do you value that booty more than you do your life, fool? Can't you see that once we hit those reefs we'll break apart like a bottle of Catane glass? Aye, and there soon proves to be little gap twixt the telling of Conan's prophecy and its fulfilment. For in the next senses shattering instant, Kahroom, the vessel slams hard against the humpbacked reefs and ricochets off them, not as a ship, but as a shower of kindling. Of the ship's half-dozen lifeboats, Of the ship's half-dozen lifeboats, 3 are dashed to splinters outright against the rocks, leaving only the trio of remaining lifeboats for the panic-struck survivors to cling to. The competition to stay aboard this particular craft, for example, is every bit as keen. Look at this nice cross-hatching here. As it is short-lived, mid-sentence. Heedless of Conan's heedless of Conan's sage advice. Meanwhile, the greedy buccaneers aboard the second lifeboat cling to a chest full of booty like a snarling mastiff with a rat twixt its jaws, only to discover that in a moment as perilous as these, the magnitude of a cargo's value pales in significance beside its weight, and that such much-prized virtues as sharing are oftentimes honoured less in observance than in the breach. Even aboard the final boat, despite the recent actions taken to stem the unwanted burgeoning of the passenger list, the shipboard population nevertheless remains a good deal larger than the laws of survival will permit, a fact that has not gone unnoticed by those on board. Is this going to be a vampire boat, like in Vampirella? Who remembers the vampire boat? This is a lot of words. These are very wordy, these comics. That's how it was in the 70s, even though this is like 82 still. It's better not be a vampire boat. Conan would take care of it, if so. The matter of who shall remain on board, and who shall not, however... I've lost control of my wheel. However, is in this case resolved in an eminently civilized manner, namely by the drawing of straws. Admittedly a crude system, it is nonetheless by the same token scrupulously fair. Those with long straws will live, while those with short straws will die. They just hurl him right off. That's how they do it. Now, who was the rogue who decided to bring the straws along? Conan might have grabbed him before he... Oh, the sharks! Oh, jeez. And the sharks will reap this day still more bounty, won't they just? That's how they do it. Yeah, the customs of the sea of the ancient times. While on the main deck of the Zingaran warship Valiant... God. Between the two of us, I don't know whether to admire that Barachan's courage or pity his insanity. Well met. Oh, Cromgard. How goes? Aye, it's as though the very spark of life within him is sustained solely by the seething hatred he bears toward Conan. Even when the commander ordered his face mutilated with the torturer's iron, oh my God. Aye, even after I had gouged out the jelly of his right eye with my own hands, he refused to divulge the Cimmerian's whereabouts. Pah, to hell with him then. Bah, I should have said. Bah, oh, there's Noodle. Never mind. Bah, to hell with him then. Let him take his secret to the grave, for surely the commander will order him slain come morning. Now excuse me. We're about to pass half a league within an isle of fruit farms and fishing villages. That's important. And I want to make certain the helmsman's not so besotted that he decides to make an evening... There's someone at my door. And I'll be right back. Everybody wait there. Hey, up. Bloody hell. I'll be right back. Krakow! Not to worry. It was merely a mad woman. This is Savage Sword of Conan, number 25. Oh, not 75, excuse me. Number 75. The artist is... We're on page 33. She wanted to let me stay in the inn for free, like mad women always do. This is a lot longer than I thought. Alfredo Alcala. The artist is Alfredo Alcala. This is a full, robust story we're having. Who wrote it? I didn't even look. Michael Fleischer. This is pretty good. 33. Now, where were we? And I... Mid-sentence again. And I want to make certain the helmsman... Oh, we did that part. Not so besotted that he decides to make an evening's entertainment of beaching the ship. Ha-ha! That would be just like old Lars, all right. First he'd... Ahoy, how the hell did you manage to twist that rope free? Something's going on, it looks like. Whoops. There it is. That rope. That's what comes of being a buccaneer so long. You've got no manners. Just look at the trouble you're putting me to. Here you are about to be executed at dawn, and yet still I... Merciful Mitra! Oh, he's got a knife. Like that. Sack. I respect this captain. He's in the villainous position. In another story, he'd be the protagonist. He is definitely the protagonist of his own story. Like, if you look at this from his perspective, this wild man Conan's come on his ship and ruined him. This is two protagonists heading for a final confrontation. Oh, look at this. Yeah, if he just believed Conan, if he didn't believe the first suspicion that appeared. No, through guile and cunning. Maybe he lifted it from him when he was bending down here. He's just got it there. He's probably been working on this rope, actually, for a while. He probably smuggled the knife from somewhere. He sure has it, though. And he's out of there. And he's loose in the world. Look at this glorious sunrise. This is like a big victory for him. This is beautiful. Now he's got to ravage that nearby, like, farming community. Soon. Marina, open up! Quickly, it's me, Berend. Berend? What the name of Mitra? I found him not far from the shore, Marina. He suffered terrible injuries. You must heat some broth for him at once. I'll fix him more than broth, Berend. The mad woman has appeared. The poor man, he looks half-starved. Your food is good. Already I feel much better. Mitra knows it's not our habit to pry into the affairs of our house guests, stranger. Would you mind telling us how... Have you a horse, old man? Why, yes, we have a horse. He has already seen his better years, that old horse of ours, but he... Good, because if I am to be sure of eluding my pursuers aboard the Valiant, then regrettably I'm going to have to take your horse with me when I go. You're going to take him? And because I cannot risk your revealing in which direction I've headed, I am going to have to kill you both. Berend! I will cause you no pain, and you may die knowing that you have helped make it possible for me to wreak my bloody vengeance on Conan the Cimmerian. Oh, man. A week passes, and then another week. Oh, God, look at the ragged state we're in. Although Our Lady of the Ship's hair is still pretty well set up. Aboard Conan's lifeboat, the chances of survival seem dismal indeed. With no land in sight, and the meagre emergency rations of fresh water and dried biscuit having long since been consumed. He's a villain now. He's crossed all the way over. The heel turn. He's obsessed. His obsession has driven him. Dr. Frankenstein, similarly, driven by obsession. Yeah, Conan wouldn't do that. Conan might steal their horse, but he wouldn't do that, right? Whoops. Eyes bulging with fear and desperation, tongues bloated by thirst, they eye one another warily, nervously fingering the hilts of their swords. Soon, mayhap, 'twill be the time to draw straws a second time, to ascertain which among them dies first, that his flesh may provide a ghastly sustenance for the others. Oh, God. Yeah, honest thievery, like Red Sonja said. Microtonal Matt is right on the money here. Honest thievery. As for Conan, all his rations have gone to feed the girl, Narella. See, that's the kind of man Conan is. And yet the hunger has not even begun to gnaw at him as it has the others. As a boy in brooding, hilled Cimmeria, Conan was taught to go without food for as much as a month at a time, and so it is not the lack of food that now furrows his brow, but the fact that nowhere in any direction can his keen sea-blue eyes make out the outline of any land, while at this self-same moment, "Taverner, bring more meat, damn you, and more ale!" Whew, just look at him eat that one. You'd think it's been weeks since he'd had a decent meal. Aye, Waterous, and perhaps even longer a time since he satisfied other appetites as well. Hello there, stranger. Would you mind if I shared your table with you? I can tell by your clothes you're a seafaring man, and I've always been partial to men who like to clamber about in the rigging. So you've a weakness for mariners, have you, wench? How much exactly you were thinking of charging, then, to pass a few hours making the two-backed beast with me? Holy Mitra, your face! What's the matter, wench? Wouldn't you like to warm us up with a big, wet, ruby-mouthed kiss? Let go of me, in the name of Mitra, let go. Ah, Taverner, get over here, damn you. I need directions to the nearest smithery. And that what? Okay, what explanation have they got? Blacksmith shop. Yeah, thank you. And the name of a place in these parts where I could buy a boat. Meanwhile, aboard the endlessly drifting lifeboat with its gaunt-eyed contingent of doomed and hopeless men, Conan peers relentlessly into the darkness in quest of that most beloved sight of shipwrecked men. Land! If you're 13, you're right. Yeah, smithery might confuse you a little bit. You might go, what's smithery? You might take it for pirate talk, like being blown to smithereens or something like that, or some parallel. You know what I mean? Is he going to have like a hook for a hand? Is he going to have a completely robot hand like the kind that Neve makes for her husband in Slain, where it attaches to the tendons and it just works? I want some answers. We're going to get him. And then, of a sudden, the hawk-eyed Cimmerian spies the barest grey outline of an island shoreline, limned, wraith-like within the twilight fog. For an endless moment, blacksmith shop here for officialness. For an endless moment, he peers out at it, looming dismally in the brooding darkness, as if uncertain whether what he sees is real or only a grim chimera, born of desperation and delusion. And then, for the barest fraction of an instant, the fog lifts slightly, and Conan is certain the land is real. Aye, real. Avast, ye rot-gutted sea-dogs! Land ho! Land ho! Look at this. Roused from their hopeless stupor, the pirates peer out longingly into the fog-enshrouded darkness, but their vision, unlike Conan's, has been dulled by seemingly endless days of thirst and starvation. For long moments they peer out into the blackness and see nothing. And then, finally, even they see it, and an exultant cry goes up from the circle of salt-parched lips. Land! Be praised to Mitra and Ishtar, land! Alas, it is an outburst of joyous exultation destined to be agonizingly cut short by a loathsome nightmare of unmitigated horror. Look at this stuff. Morrigan and Maka. These are Celtic. There was big wheel. Morrigan getting a rare call in here from... I guess it's not that rare. Here we are. Maeve and Babe and all the others. Maeve and Babe, never mind. It takes but the barest fraction of an instant for the mighty thewed Cimmerian to fill his right hand with Hyrcanian steel. But in that soul-numbing particle of a second, two men die, shrieking, stuffed whole into the squid thing's cavernous maw. And then, oh God, and then, Narella, save me! Swim, girl, swim for that isle for all you're worth. Oh, Conan. And I'll join you soon on the shore, by Crom. I'll join you soon on the shore, by Crom, just as soon as I've managed to gut this thing. 'Tis an objective, as Conan well knows, that's a good deal more easily described than attained. And yet he's fought other gargantuan devilfish besides this one, and he's learned that the most dependable way to kill the thing is to destroy the primitive brain lurking behind its cyclopean milk-hued eye. Oh. and in a convulsive spasm born of pain and torment, the tentacled horror hurls Conan seaward like a doll of rags, then twitches spasmodically once, twice, half a dozen times, before sinking slowly neath the foam-flecked sea. And the black ink from its dying is spread thick and unctuous upon the waves. Wow. Presently, "Follow me now, all of you. We'll, begging your pardon, Captain Conan, but it seems to us as if we've been following you too long already. Galen's right. Since taking you on, we've lost our ship, our booty, and damn near all our crew. Now the only ones left is us." It's full moved by these oaths. "So it seems like to us, Captain Conan, sir, that it's high time we dissolved your captaincy. Permanent..." What? It's immediately martial arts down by Conan. "He's dead. You cracked his spine in two like a dried-out twig." Conan glowers defiantly at the mutinous corsairs, but says nothing, confident that given a moment or two of reflection, his adversaries will reach a wise decision. Indeed, within a moment's time, they do, and keep on running. "I'm afraid for you, Conan, so afraid. Borak Sharak will not run for you in terror as those corsairs did. He will... No, Borak Sharak... Oh, the smithy's coming. Here we go." There's a little romance scene, and then the following morning. The following morning. "Well, Smithy, have you finished forging my special gear as I instructed?" "Aye, that I have, friend, and it's right handsome piece of work, too." Oh, sorry, it's right handsome piece of work I've done, too. What's he got? Flail? Helmets? This is a smithy you can trust. You can tell by his hair. He might be one of Victor's men. Oh, this helmet you designed will... I recognize this helmet. This helmet you designed will endow you with a most formidable appearance, in addition to rendering you all but invulnerable to blows aimed either at your face or head. It's a perfect fit, Smithy. And comfortable, too. No doubt, for I see you've lined it with kid skin, as I instructed, and left numerous vents for the admission of air. Aye, that I did, Captain. You should have left one eye... No, because then they'd know. His opponents would know he was blind on one side. But this here is my true masterpiece. This new metal arm I've crafted for you. There, that's it. It fits right on over your stump, complete with an entire quiver full of interchangeable and perfectly matched weaponry. The sword, the battle axe, click, and in just one more lightning-swift change, it pops out, spring-loaded. Did they make a toy of this guy? It's very familiar. And just one more lightning-swift change. The mace! Yay! Oh, good, he's got a flail. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Why, it's just wonderful. Wonderful, do you hear me, Smithy? Wonderful. Aye, and the best of it yet to come. Aye, and the best of it's yet to come, Captain. For if you'll just remove the mace, we'll plug in this amazing dagger-throwing device I've made for you, which, at the merest touch of a metal stud, will hurl the dagger harder than any mortal man could throw it. That's spring-loaded and a half. That is all the main barbarian weapons. I'll grant they're costly, these things I've made for you. But 'twill... Holy Mitra, Captain, point that thing the other way, I beg you. I fitted it with the most delicate hairspring mechanism, Captain. One never... Oh, the heel work. Yep, should have got paid in advance and had it delivered by someone else. Man, if this Smith had gone on for another 5 minutes, we'd have had Iron Man going on over here. Oh, invented guns. No. He's got an improvised crossbow going on, that's all. You were quite right when you said these new devices were costly, Smithy. After all, they've already cost you a great deal, haven't they? Your life! Ah! Meanwhile, having discovered that the island on which they have come ashore is not only well populated, but of a not inconsiderable size, Conan and Norella have made the decision to devote their combined talents to procuring themselves a pair of mounts. Well, hello there, wench. Is there, eh? Conan descending from the trees. And then they ride off. That's pretty good. So that having once arrived at the isle's windward shore, they can apply such powers of gentle persuasion as they possess to acquiring a small boat for a reasonable price. For the one-day journey to the dreaded Isle of the 12-Eyed Thing. We're finally getting to this isle. And indeed, the following evening, as the blood-flecked sun dies in the west, there it is, girl, and I hope you're fond of climbing, for the temple we've come all this way to plunder lies straight up that rock-walled cliff, still going in for the treasure. For the temple we've come all this way to plunder lies straight up that rock-walled cliff. Yeah, Conan. Still on the treasure trail. But Conan, why would anyone build a house of worship in such a lonely, desolate place? Legend has it, girl, that this temple was erected by a disloyal order of Matraic priests, practiced in the black arts, who plundered Mitra's temple at Cordava and fled here, where they melted their golden temple sanctuary and other booty into a gigantic statue of a hideous, dozen-eyed monster, such as once dwelled on this island eons ago. Conan knows the lore. Well, we know that. He's deep in the lore of the land. The monster that inspired the statue is long dead, or else never existed at all. But fears that the thing might exist kept would-be treasure-seekers away, thereby allowing the greedy thief priests to live out their gluttonous lives here in peace. Is that why the evil priests feel no need to post a guard around their stronghold, then? By Crom, I hope so, girl. Now follow close behind me, girl. Let's go. Like a panther silently stalking the primeval forest with its mate, Conan pads with the girl Norella through the ancient citadel's gloomy, dust-enshrouded halls. We've already had like 5 or 6 times as much adventure as in the new Red Sonja movie, by the way, in this story, which is a pretty long story, which is probably going to take the entire issue. Until finally, a musty, torchlit chamber nestled at the very heart of the clifftop sanctuary, they behold a priceless treasure trove of plundered sacred objects, the like of which the much-travelled Cimmerian has never seen before. There's the 12-eyed thing there, by the way. It's a bit of a shambles, yeah. I spoke about it a fair bit already. Golden goblets and bejeweled statues of onyx and ivory, and finely wrought tapestries of silver and gold. But all these riches pale beside the massive gem-encrusted gold idol occupying the very centre of the chamber, the monument to the myth-born 12-eyed thing. Well, well. Favours of Ishtar. Look at it there, girl, the glowing red and gold in the firelight, as though it were built to stand guard over the very gates of the underworld. No man could even attempt to set a value on such a thing. And have a look at these jewels, each and every one of them the size of a falcon's egg, and more than a sufficient value to ransom a damned infidel. Crom. Just put a V. It's the same typeset-wise. It's taken up a space. Just put a V in there. They're going for a bit of style, Romhook. They're trying to add a little bit of zest to the proceedings. Oh, the priest. Did you actually think to plunder the holy citadel of the 12-eyed one so effortlessly? Don't you realize that with one simple pull of this cord, I can summon a Holy Mother of Mitra? Who in the hell? Yeah, we know what this means. Oh, come now, Cimmerian. Surely not so much time has elapsed since our last encounter that you've already forgotten me. Crom and Mitra. It's you. Ah, good barbarian. You're still able to recognize my voice, I see, although my face, I assure you, would be much more difficult to recognize, its appearance having undergone such a drastic change since last we met. We could have cut this paragraph in half, at least. Never mind. Borak Shirak, my beloved, praise the gods you're still alive. I prayed. Narella, don't stay back. Ah, slut! Did you actually imagine that through all these bitter weeks you could share the barbarian's bed and still return to me? Or return to mine, I should say. Reading it properly. Did you actually think you could betray me, and that despite your treachery, I would forgive you? Borak, no, I love... Now, barbarian scum, prepare to die. In a berserker's fury, the revenge-mad corsair unleashes a mighty blow, which, like most blows struck with more with rage than cunning, misses by a Vendian mile. The Cimmerian, on the other hand, is motivated less by anger than an instinct for self-preservation. Ishtar be damned! And the accuracy of his blow, consequently, is far more telling. Despite his fury, however, Captain Shirak is a canny and savage fighter, and quick enough in unleashing his fearsome axe from its quiver, that even left-handed he is able to keep the barbarian at bay with it, long enough to enable him to affix it to his iron-forged right arm. This looks pretty cool here. This character's a bit He-Man at this point, though. He's a little bit He-Man. That's all right. I think this predates, like, Trapjaw, doesn't it? He's Trapjaw, but he's like a year before. Was Conan, Masters of the Universe was like 83 or some such? Probably around the same time. Now, dog, we'll see who survives long enough to leave this place. An illegitimate horse son of a loose-living barbarian bitch, or the most fearsome pirate on the Western Sea. The most noteworthy failing of the classic two-weapon mode of attack, however, is that it requires simultaneous concentration on two weapons instead of merely one. Oy. By about a decade. This isn't a 70s comic. This is 1980. Unless this is a reprint of an earlier story. This is lore here for two-weapon fighting, by the way. This is why you get a minus to your rolls in D&D and stuff. It requires concentration on two weapons instead of one. Thus it is, then, that despite what might appear to the neophyte to be a disadvantage, Conan skillfully drives his iron-helmeted adversary relentlessly backward toward the temple wall, and all but certain defeat. In the heat of the melee, however, neither of the gimlet-eyed combatants pays any attention to this man, who, sprawled though he is on the temple floor, is in an ever-widening pool of his own life's blood, nonetheless clings to life with sufficient tenacity to enable him to utter, albeit in a barely audible whisper, an arcane incantation. Which has the wholly extraordinary effect of gradually transforming a certain priceless gem-encrusted statue from a lifeless thing of gleaming gold to a living thing of fetid, putrid flesh. Oh my God. And in a sudden blinding lurch of speed, gods of hell! No, damn you, no! After all I've been through, I won't let you kill him. No one's going to kill that damn barbarian but me. Heedless of his own peril, aye, unmindful of all save his all-consuming hatred of Conan, the mutilated buccaneer hurls himself at the slime-crawling mockery of life with all the racing fury of a man possessed. With axe and mace he flails away at the many-orbed monster, pounding it, hacking at it, tearing great gobs out of its foul putrescent flesh. Me, do you hear me, horror? Me! Aye, but not hurting it at all. No one's going to kill him, but rather only vexing it, as a swarm of flies might vex a unicorn. Me! Oh my God. So that finally, reluctantly, it permits itself to become distracted from its first intended victim, the barbarian, and flings its iron-helmeted tormentor out a temple window toward an all but certain mangled doom on the knife-sharp rocks below. We're not even going to get the proper confrontation here between Conan and the bloody Buccaneer. What on earth? He's no doubt a return. They've put too much work into designing this guy for him not to return 8 times. Maybe he'll be back. Not one to be unappreciative of such life-giving respites as the one just provided by the fiendish Corsair's grisly demise, Conan endeavours furiously to capitalize on the situation, but alas, to no avail. And then, as if for the first time since the loathsome monstrosity seized him, Conan sees them, the antennae-like appendages protruding hideously from high atop what passes for the monster's head. 'Twould not be the first time, he muses, that such gruesome protrusions held the very key to a monster's life. Aye, and to its untimely death as well. Noiselessly the slime thing oozes to the flagstone floor, and then moves no more. The silent temple reeks with the smell of death. Then suddenly the giant Cimmerian cocks his ear and hears sandaled footsteps padding through the nearby halls. Oh, the priests, emboldened by the silence following hard upon the recent mayhem and the furor. Emboldened by the silence following hard upon the recent mayhem and furor. The other priests and their acolytes have doubtless finally summoned up the nerve to investigate the disturbance. Oh well, thinks Conan, he'll not remain here longer to cause them any further difficulty. Nay, nay, it's just a souvenir or two he's wanting now, a little trifle to remember the occasion by. Ah yes, these 2 jeweled goblets ought to fit these 2, it didn't say fit. Sasuga, well, sorry, whoever that was. Yes. Let me start this panel again. Nay, nay, it's just a souvenir or two he's wanting now, a little trifle to remember the occasion by. Ah, yes, these 2 jeweled goblets ought to fill the bill quite nicely. They ought to fetch him a pretty penny in the Messantian bazaars. Finish. Did you enjoy this tale of Conan? I'm not satisfied with this ending. I wanted the confrontation. This demon got in the way, that bloody priest. This was awesome, though. And would have made a better... See, this would have made a good movie. It had more adventure. You didn't need to explain anyone's backstory. Actually, the only backstory we got was the origin of bloody Trapjaw Buccaneer here. The villain's backstory and what's going on. That's good enough. It's an easy 10 out of 10. Captain Victory. A Celtic barbarian in the far-flung future. Star Slayer. This is pretty interesting. I don't think I've ever seen Star Slayer before. Conan by Kyoto. Beautiful illustration. Look at this. That's more like it. Star The Red Sonja. I forgot about Red Sonja in Conan the Adventurer. She's terrible. She's way worse than Conan's regular thief companion. What's her name? I've forgotten her name, Lion. The regular thief girl is way better. Oh, God. Corella, that's it. Corella's awesome. I think this is the last page. Oh no, we're nearly there. I just want to have this on screen a bit more. The version of Red Sonja in Conan the Adventurer is a shambles. I forgot all about it. Man, this is a great illustration. This story went a little bit too comic book right at the end. I thought it was Thief. It was a great story until it went like super comic book. Then it was like medium. I was like, yeah, I did my debrief, Freppy. I'll sum up what I thought by saying that I have an enormous list of grievances, but I still liked it. I still liked watching it. Axa and Valkyrie. All right, so let's look at this character. This is very trapped. This wasn't a very, didn't ultimately. It was very traditional Conan stuff until it went super comic at the end there. What year are we in here? This is 82. Yeah, 82. That precedes Masters of the Universe. That doesn't mean Trapjaw wasn't designed around the same time. I'm not saying that it's a rip-off. Yeah, this is 82. This is issue 75 of Savage Sword of Conan. And yeah, it was fun, but pretty bad. Like I say, I liked it, but I can't recommend it to anybody. I enjoyed the main actress's performances well enough, and I thought physically she was good enough. So, who did this art? Well, it'll tell us. It'll tell us here. Carl Potts. There we are. Carl Potts. Now, I want to confirm a suspicion I've got. Just give me a... Because I've recognized that bloody character, that the Buccaneer guy. Let me just see if I haven't seen him somewhere before, and where. I'm just going to scan ahead. Must be a recurring character that I've seen elsewise. I'm not so sure where I saw it now. His design's very familiar. I probably ran across him in another comic, or probably on a cover somewhere. Not sure. Not visible here on these listings. Let me have a quick... Sorry, I hope you'll indulge me here a second. What is this? No. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh well. Somewhat unsatisfying ending. All right. Now I better go and have a burger break so we can actually get into the Anvil of Dawn. We can actually play our game. I'm going to have a burger break, though, man. I've got to get my vigor back. Excuse me. Let me put my stupid... No. I've got to get off the side wheel. Yeah. We've had our Red Sonja discussion. And I'll be back short. Sorry. Thank you for indulging me there, by the way. I had a little bit of a side search. And I shall see you all reasonably shortly. I shan't be too long. Hey, and up.
From a dark, primitive time of a barbaric empire comes the epic battle for the throne of fire. A time when the power of evil triumphed across the land. A time of uncontrollable demonic forces. A time of the sword and sorcery. A towering spectacle of merciless warlords, fearless warriors, lusting women, and awesome conflicts. The Throne of Fire.
After you drop me off at Felicia's, round up the boys and meet me there. Good idea. Now let's get going.
I'll give him one of these, and I'll give him one of those, and one of these, and I'll give him one of those, and I'll choke him like this. All right, I'll choke him like this, and I'll give him... Oh, yeah. I believe you, but we gotta know, who are you? Who are you, actually? Who are you? What's your name? Okay, I understand. Hey, Sinister, come on in here. Easy, Big Daddy. Well, Big Daddy. Hey, I think we need a little interpretation. Who or what is it? All right, I'll give you interpretation, because that's what they do. He gives them one of these, and he gives them one of those. And you know who he gives it to? He gives it to Bruiser. Give him one, Daddy. Give him one. That's right. That's it. Vance, look at this guy. Hey, what? Look at this monster.
Go, saved your life. Don't you think I can take care of my own?
Yeah!
お兄ちゃん、小学生なんだから新聞読みながらご飯食べないで。ママ、30過ぎたらピンクのでんぶご飯にかけて食べないで。お姉ちゃん、高校生なんだから居眠りしながらご飯食べないで。
静かに。
Taking a big chance charging at a man with a drawn longbow. Must have heard about my reputation for fair play. Can't believe everything you hear.
Don't you just love being in the spotlight? I don't remember having such a big audience in a long time, do you?
You haven't forgotten the routine?
You bet I haven't.
Ator, they were Hagen's men, soldiers from the Kingdom of the East.
を歩いてた。息が止まるよ同じ日々不思議な時間。見えないと尋ねばあなたが現れたのよ。
What's with this guy?
I'm gonna tell you what he
Who
is.
is he?
I'm gonna tell you who he is.
All right, who is he?
He gives them one of those, and he gives them one of these. That's all the people need to know.
Who is he? What's his name?
His name is Monster Number 2, and he gives them one of these, and he gives them one of those.
But I thought it was Monster Number 1.
He's Monster Number 1, and he gives them one of these.
Well, is he the
and
Super
gives them one of
Destroyer
these.
or what?
Don't worry about who he is. Just watch what he does.
We don't even know who he is.
To the Beast Boy.
From a dark, primitive time of a barbaric empire comes the epic battle for the throne of fire. A time when the power of evil triumphed across the land. A time of uncontrollable demonic forces. A time of the sword and sorcery. A towering spectacle of merciless warlords, fearless warriors, lusting women, and awesome conflicts. The Throne of Fire.
After you drop me off at Felicia's, round up the boys and meet me there. Good idea. Now let's get going.
Morning!
Morning.
I'm going into town. Do you want to come?
saved your life. Don't you think I can take care of my own?
Yeah!
お兄ちゃん、小学生なんだから新聞読みながらご飯食べないで。ママ、30過ぎたピンクのでんぶご飯にかけて食べないで。お姉ちゃん、高校生なんだから居眠りしながらご飯食べないで。
静かに。Taking a big chance charging at a man with a drawn longbow. Must have heard about my reputation for fair play. Can't believe everything you hear.
Don't you just love being in the spotlight? I don't remember having such a big audience in a long time, do you?
You haven't forgotten the routine?
You bet I haven't.
Ator, they were Hagen's men, soldiers from the kingdom of the East.
みたい不意に目覚めた色のついた夢の中を歩いてた息が止まるよ同じ日不思議な時間見えないと尋ればあなたが現れたのよ
Yeah, I've returned. Pardon me. Another secretly longer than regular break. At least I didn't appear right in the middle of the Puma twins again, which is a major issue that occurs sometimes in these lands. All right, never mind any of that. Let's get back to the real business. Well, let's get to the real business at all.
15 coins and a potion is yours.
No, it was sandwich again, but that's all right. Well, thank you, Cora. Oh, it's a giant Puma twin, Anna Ouni. This is one of them. Ka-ting. Let's play it. We were just going into... This creaky old chair. We were just going into the dungeon of the mysterious tree. So let's get stuck in. Restore Foxwen. And based on recent information, I think I might use that object of wisdom to reveal the dungeon. Although it doesn't seem very big. It would have been better used in the last one, I guess. But let's have a look at it. Let's see. Is it in here? And what does it look like? The icon of wisdom. That's a soul disc. Never mind that. That's the heartstone. That's important. Elixir of detect monster. Laughing skull figurines. This is it. The Eye of Insight. We can put our trumpet. Where should we put the trumpet? I don't know where we should put the trumpet yet. Hang on. No. Put that down. There we go. Eye of Insight. Let's see. I like that. Okay. So it has revealed the entire land. Look at this dungeon. Alright. And we'll put the trumpet. Doesn't weigh that much, the trumpet. What bag should it be in? Hang on. That's good enough. Like that. Oh. Immediate portal.
From the entrance of the land of roots to the elder tree is but a step. A teleporter makes it so.
Right. Where's that put us? Oh, this is a whole other floor.
From the entrance to the elder tree to the land of roots is but a step. A teleporter makes it so.
Yeah, my character's not a cat girl. She's got her little Chinese hat. Reduces damage by 10 and deciphers encoded scrolls. The hat of the messenger. Read Helm of Decipher. Now we're back at the start. Yep, and there's all of our companions. There's our chest of wine. Let's get a bit more wine here, just in case we need it, eh? Draw from the chest of wine. Who knows what beasts we're about to encounter here in this land? Let's find them.
Mother sold your children.
Oh my God. What's this? Dolman. Dolman cashew. Hey, thank you. 500 globits. I haven't played the Dark Sun games properly. I played I haven't streamed them at all, but I played the fanciest of the Dark Sun games a little bit, and I remember thinking, I've got to get into this properly someday, and I put it aside, and I've not yet returned. Maybe I should stream it. The Gold Box Dark Sun game. Now, what did he say?
Mother sold your children. Children, hold your tongues, for here you step to the Amber Dragon you go.
Amber Dragon.
Enjoy the show.
Yeah, I know, Doman. One of these days, I actually, when I played it, I think it was like early, when I just started streaming, so like 2018 or something. Oh God, look at this. Oh, I think I can just walk through. This better not have too many Oh. Oh, I didn't get that.
The wise traveler moves here and there by magic, and the roots can take a life.
Many beasts, eh? Dark Sun Arena one. Yeah, I think maybe we did, Lion. Oh, what's this? A beast? Oh no, it's a table with a candle. Whoa! Yeah, we have the advantage, creature. Oh, nice. Ah, God! Last time we played, Foxwen became Mistress of the Blade, remember? Experienced. She's an experienced /mistress. Look at her stats. She's looking pretty good. What is that? That is an egg. Is there a duck master down there? I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know if that's a duck master or if it's a trap of some sort. No puffin am I. Calciites. There's nothing calcite about Foxwen. What is this? Sorry, I keep getting something on my screen. Let's explore here. What are you? That's a horrible blob. This might be what fires those duck. This might be a horrible duck blob. We're more than a match for these beasts. That's a spinner.
I don't like the axe. I want the sword.
Chat and Business receives a sub. You're from Dolman. Thank you, Dolman Cashew Nuts. Very generous of you. Oh, God, stop turning me around without permission. This is a big spin. It's tier 3. I didn't realize it was tier 3. That's high gifting. Thank you, Dolman. Chat and Business has got access to the tier 3 stuff, whatever that is. Oh, it's Deedlit emote and oh, I'm standing in the fire. This is gonna be a real pain. Who knows what these things are about? Oh, let's get into the gold. There's some wine, good. Some bubbly. Oh no, we're finding bubbly. Does that mean there's poison beasts here? Is that open from this angle? No, I guess this will tell me. No, it looks closed. Oh, that's open. Gotta wait for this fire to go away. Tier 3. The most feared of all tiers. Yeah, now we're on the other side of those roots. Now you. We rarely miss now. Never mind that. These are offensive beasts. What if they poison you? I guess we'll find out. Copper Sun Key. What's this? We've still got an Emerald Leaf Key? What have we still got one of those hanging around for? We handled all of that business back in the last dungeon. Wait. Oh, I see. That's just what I've seen through the thing. Alright. So what does this second switch do? Oh, they both toggle this? How strange. They're pretty charismatic, those barbarian brothers. The main girl was pretty good in that movie too, if I remember. But nobody overshadows the Dirt Master. Oh, damn it. Stop pushing me out. Oh, these auto move tiles. Stop it. No. There. I'm out. No, I'm going back in. I'm free. So this is a fully blocked thing. Oh, we only kept one golden flesh symbol. We might as well keep that. That's a shrine. Hey, our map's gone back to normal. So if you leave the dungeon, you lose the inside? That's annoying. We didn't leave the dungeon, we went through a teleporter. Or maybe it's only a limited time thing. Oh no, boulders are back. Oh god. I found a rock. Well, it must be because here's the start with all my bags. Speaking of... bag. Alright, let's go quick. Oh, there's a... Oh, what's hitting me? Oh. God, what is that? Must have to weigh these down. Oh no, wait, there it goes. What did I do to... Hello? I can't step over these roots. I must have to do something to them. Yeah, this is the DOS version. Oh, these Baldarian beasts are no match. What are these? Let's look at the manual for a little bit of reference, just so that we get our lore back properly. No, that's Conan. Hang on, I'm still on the Conan directory. Anvil of Dawn. Manual. No, it's not one of those. No, Braidstone, Cacophene, Castellan, Clans. I'm looking forward to seeing the clansmen. Ground sailors we've dealt with. Earth bile. The dark slag corrupts the earth itself to produce this rancid incarnation of the element of earth. Earth bile attacks by hurtling globes of rock and an acid-like ooze capable of poisoning its victim. And in close quarters, launches a spitting attack. Though risky, a quick way to dispatch earth bile is with a well-honed battle axe. Alright. Now, is this what we encountered before? These creatures lurk in the forests of Tempest, created by the power of the dark slag. The fungus man is fused nightmare of human flesh, fungi, and various pieces of forest debris. In combat, these creatures lash out with wooden claws. Battle axe and sword are well known to be effective weapons against the fungus man, while spear, crossbow, and throwing knives prove less useful. Might have been him. Do these jesters. Reflections of the warlord's warped sense of humor. The jester would seem a whimsical creature were it not capable of wielding magical attacks that could take a man's life in an instant. In combat, the jester juggles flaming skulls, launching them at his opponents. We've already dealt with jesters, and juggernauts, and lurking claws. Don't know about the stenches yet, though. Messengers blown back. Minervan harpies soon to be blown back. Mirelurks, elementals, pack rats. Quivering pools we've dealt with. The slog riders have yet to appear, although they might be the best. Goblin riding a wolf. Slitherfist, Damada, Void Monk, never mind those. The wyverns we've blown back. So many beasts have been overcome by Foxwen. Beast of Trung, we haven't seen them yet either. I'm not looking forward to those. A rack infant. Never mind that. Alright. Solved. Must have been the fungus men. Alright, back to the game. Where am I? Ah, yes. There's a boulder doing something. A boulder. Oh, fantasy wall. There we are. Alright, let's see what we find. Dead? Ah! Oh! A black figurine. I guess it says block, but whatever. Hey, yep. Ah, some bubbly. A plenty bubbly here. What? Oh, flames of Griffith. My plundering is over. Let's have a quick heal. Alright. Let's explore. I wonder if there's some secrety in there. Going to be full of random magical effects. Hang on. Let it come again. Let me save. Foxwen. Let's see what's over here. That's closed. That's a door. Oh, God. This Foxwanian adventure. It's actually hitting me there. The block. Guess I'm gonna have to cut it down. If we can, come on. Something over there. Looks horrible. Oh, okay. It might have been a mistake to destroy that block. What if I have to push them all down? Alright. I saved just round the corner. I have an idea. We can test this anyway. By means of... do it like this. That'll block for me. So it's open when that's pressed, okay. Oh crap. That's alright. Just you? Board game heaven blown back? Possible? Let's see. We've got to get that open. It's going to take some doing. So fist comes out of there. That's all right. It's very swift. The black figure. So those two pressed. That's what we need. Oh, damn. I have to cut it down. What is this? Oh, it's a talkie! Yeah, I had a discussion about the new Red Sonja movie, Defender of Dragon Eye. I talked about it a little bit. Oh, the Eye of Insight's back. Thumbs down. I liked it, but I can't really call it that particularly good. I have a list of grievances. It's more grievance than good, to be honest, on balance. Alright. Not as good as the original, maybe. It got funky for good measure. Yeah, the ape men makeup was pretty good. I didn't mind the baboon. They're not a very, like, Hyborian age thing to have, like, ape people, like, just there. But the makeup was good. And I like the ape men, not connected to the Hyborian thing. I thought they were pretty good. They're especially good in the background, when it's just the lower body that you can see and their arms are just hanging there, because the arms are just props, because they are like larger than human arms. So they're just sort of hanging there limp. Yeah, we went on a little bit of a side wheel. You know, that's all right. Now let's talk to this bit of putty here. He'll help us. Oh, it's a wizard. A sage of some sort.
Come no closer. I'll break you if I must.
A fearful threat. I mean no harm.
And leave, please. Turn around and go.
I will. Give me a moment to rest. I'm tired.
Are we doing some sort of ploy, Foxwen?
Oh, I'm tired too. I've been afraid for so long.
You afraid? You're a creature of stone.
Oh no, this is just a spell. The granite ward of tempered skin.
Don't I have that spell? Oh, I've got an object that causes it? Maybe not.
What is your name? Who are you?
I'm Lejo. Glad to make your acquaintance. I'm the caretaker of the Land of Roots. Kept it well, I did.
Is that the name of this place? What's it for?
A place to enjoy the day, to see the Amber Dragon.
Amber.
I would like to have seen the Amber Dragon on a more peaceful day.
Yes, the children love to see it. It is shy. When I call it forth, before it turns tail, it leaves behind spots of amber light.
The children must love that.
Oh, yes. Second actual smile.
But they burn out quickly. Some gather them in magical containers, which preserve the light.
You see, I'm not here to harm you.
I see. I don't need this spell now. I'll teach it to you. You may find it useful.
Thank you.
I'm certain I will. One thing more, though. How do you call forth the Amber Dragon?
You have only to speak its secret name, Mirabesh.
Mirabesh. Mirabesh.
Why are you here all alone?
Oh, when the warlord's army came, I stayed behind to raise the drawbridge.
Oh, I've lowered it now.
Later, when I tried to leave, I could not lower it.
I've come that way. The water wheel that worked the drawbridge had no water. The river had been blocked by a huge boulder.
Where?
Where might I find the Amber Dragon? It would be nice to see something like that before I die.
She lives nearby, in a cave. However, to reach her, you must use a teleporter just inside the entrance to the Land of Roots.
Thank you for the information.
Goodbye. What an interesting fella.
Stay well. One day I promise the children will return.
To see the Amber Dragon, I shall await that wonderful day.
Oh, he's turning back into his stone form. I thought this was putty. It looked like chewing gum to me. I wonder if we're going to find some new armor in here as well. Maybe even a new sword. Even though we did get a new sword relatively recently, the Great Sword. We've yet to find a non-chipped sword. Where's next? This teleporter leads to the Amber Dragon. This leads to the tree, which actually took us up here. So that's Unexplored Lounge up there. Let's go to there. Oh, actually, let's have a secret save first. Let's have a look up here. Hear the fearsome noises of sorcery. Oh. Did I overshoot, or is there a spinner there? Must have. Oh, what is this? Oh, I'm poisoned. The three masters of the Poison Kings round here. That's one of the fungus men. No match. Oh, there's a magic-y plant there. I can't get to it yet. You are not so fearsome, beast. Damn, fatigue is kicking in. Poison is big. We're gonna need some bubbly before this is over. I wonder how long we can just keep going without the bubbly. If we keep our health up, we could minimize our bubbly use. Foxwen could lay off the drink a bit anyway. No. It put me on the other side of the thing. Is the boulder just going to come all the way down the hallway? Yes. Boulder's not affected by teleporters, apparently. Oh. You. I'm finding my swordplay so reliable that I'm not backstepping. Poison. Oh god. Oh, damn it. Alright, reload. We'll return and explore. Oh, we're non-poisoned. Okay. So any other land? This is where that other poison master was. We've got to check that out.
Take care.
Or we could... I guess we can't go back from here. How do we get that open? Pressure plate. We could go and see that dragon, supposing this leads to it. Oh, what's this? Is this the Amber Dragon's little nook? Mirabesh.
Mirabesh. Marabesh, show yourself, my good dragon.
Hey. There's those sparkles, and then they're gone. We're gonna have to collect them in something.
How beautiful the dragon's light. Children, you may gather the amber beauties, yet, like youth itself, they quickly fade.
Tell me. Now I can hear more sorcery. Mirabesh. What's over here?
A ruby's price the chamber does command, for in its box the light of the dragon shall never fade from the sight of man.
I see. A ruby, huh?
When the amber dragon you have seen, by this teleporter you may return where you have been.
You didn't rhyme it properly. Yeah, these conjured faces know nothing of true poetry. Save. Listen to the hiss of sorcery. Let's be ready for steel at any moment. Where's that horrible goblin? Just absorb it and then fight it. Going back. Oh yeah. What's our new spell? This one? The caster's body grows hard as stone. Dampen the impact. Protection against some spells. I wonder if it protects against 540 spells. What kind of master wizard are we talking about here? I've only got 425 at maximum. We're not casting that. It's out of the question. These fungus masters, no match. Yeah, we've got to rest. Oh god. We can take him down quickly. We're lucky we didn't get triangulated there. Oh, poison. Dealt with. Should we have some bubbly? Where's my healing spell? Our healing spell gives all the effects of wine and more. I'm pretty sure we saved 1,000 bubbly from the Aqua Palace, so this is going to be of little concern to us. Elixir of Detect Monster. Let's see what it does. Okay. Marks them all. Oh, look at the number of battles we're going to have to get into. Yep. But down here is all clear. Except for, you know, we'll deal with that when the time comes. Oh, wait, is there more in there? Some bubbly. This looks like it's just a little monster nook. We really spent some time on comic books today. Oh God, they're advancing on me. It's over here. These teleports, where do they go? No, I can't go in. Alright. Just put me forward, that's alright. Oh, the roots. What does it mean? How do I get in there? This way, maybe. Save. It could be 50, any number of 50 beasts around all corners. No, turn too far. Foxwen creeping along the passageways. Heightened magic power. Ah, permanent 10d10. Let's use it. 48. Didn't we detect beasts down here? Or were they like in there somewhere? Oh God. Now where? Back up here, I suppose. But what's this? There's something afoot here. Ah, yes. Let's see what we find. Fiction wall. Oh, with a pressure plate behind it. Some wine. Where did all this wine get brewed? Is it just a toggle, or do I've got to weigh it down? Should I go and get my bag? I guess there's nothing else. Pressure plate shenanigans like normal. Whoops, we went past it. That's how it is. Should we bring everybody? Or should we... Come on. Everybody come along. You two. And the wine case. We move as one. Alright, that does it. Everybody out. Bag 2. Oh. Iron Root Helm. Alright, what is this gonna be like? It's worse. It's worse than this. This reduces damage by 10. Looks fancy though. Iron Root Armor. Alright. Reduces damage by 30 and cost of earth spells by 50. Now we're talking. Whoa, look at it. Look at the full costume. But this is better. The Reed Helm is just better than the Iron Root. Shows off more of our bouffant hair as well. Maybe I have to be wearing this costume for some reason. Well, I bet not. We'll see what happens. The Iron Root armor. Yeah, it looks good. Foxwen's nothing if not a fashionista. Alright, we'll leave the bags here. And the wine cask. I've got 30% damage reduction. That's a large number. What's going on in here in this spike chamber? Oh god. I didn't realize that's where it was. Oh, it pushes me out into the path of the boulder. Stop that. God. Do you see that? Yeah, bouffant hair is a bonus to charisma, alright. In between them pushes me back into the boulder's path. I wonder if you can go around. Oh. Oh, poison. Yeah, stone skin spell should be cheaper, but it's still going to be more than I can afford at the moment. I'll wait until I've got my... Amenaphis 1! Well, man, that sounds like a giant robot name, if ever there was one. To go with Ramses 2. Oh, Ramses 1, wasn't it? Ramses 1 and Scorpios 3. No. Alright. Any of their attacks can poison me, it looks like. They have attack, which makes treating a risky gambit, maybe. My swordsmanship's reliable enough to risk it, I feel. Oh, there I go. You speak in favor of the Sasugai mode, eh? Well, you should. That looks incredibly familiar when he's got his arms up. It looks like the tree boss in ActRaiser. Right? Hang on. See if I can find a picture. No, maybe it doesn't look exactly like him. There's not even a boss. Surely I've seen it somewhere before. Might not be the ActRaiser thing. Never mind. It's very familiar though. What's this boulder doing? Looks criminal. Tired, but still poisoned. Ah, so we're up here. That's alright. We've got some bubbly. We'll get some more out of the grog cabinet. Hey, stairs. So that must go up to the tree itself, right? Or is that an exit? No, it stairs up. Alright, well let's explore the rest of the land. Doesn't seem to be any monsters nearby, so we'll get our bubbly. Oh, there's a beast. Don't worry about him. We'll deal with him soon enough. And there's a teleporter there. Wait for this boulder to come back the other way. Oops. I'll save. Ba-ba-da-bum. The Red Sonja cheated us of a so it just goes like this. It teleports itself, does it? That's what it's doing? Guess so. But it comes back and forth here. What's happening? There, now I'm through. What changed that? If I approach from the top, it loops, and if I come from the bottom, it doesn't. How interesting. You. Slime beast. Get back. It's an earthen beast. Dealt with. The great sword has made us a warrior of record. Oh God, what was that? That was one of the Rockmaster's stones. I might have some wine at this juncture. Still got plenty of... Look at this shell. Look at the giant pauldrons on it. Those round giant drums. This looks pretty good on deflation. Yeah, it's waiting there in ambush. Bloody thing. We'll deal with it soon enough. How strange. Wine. Stone claw key. Stone claws. Whoops. Down here we want to go. Foxwen. The Emperor in the Red Sonja movie's an evil artificer. Magical Mirror. With his bus, his yellow bus, he gets around, it's his mobile. His Imperial mobile. Oh god. I see that friction wall there. The boulder comes out of the McCaw fantasy wall. Kind of an interesting move. Oh, that's no good. This is entirely... Oh, I can't get out? Why? Is the boulder in the way? No, it's not. There it is. Oh, there's more magic going on. Why couldn't I pass through that wall just now? Look at the state of my health. There's a dwarf behind this, perhaps. That door, how intriguing. There it is. Oh, well, well. We've got a good advantage as far as collecting all the keys is concerned, because we got this one already. You. Get back. Listen to the snap of that sound. I've definitely seen that wooden, like, arms up. That rings a bell. Where is that? Where have I seen that before? Farewell, Winter Slice. That was a low amount of health restored. I mean, magic restored. I know you're there, Moss Master. 230. What was that? The cost of the stone spell? 540. Yeah. No, Winter Slice. Maybe. But it looks particularly like something I've seen before. Oh, poison. Oh, what? Sending a projectile through his friend before. Ah, damn it. Oh, go all the way back here. God. I've barely explored this at all. Look, this isn't even there yet. Oh no, that's normal. Alright, we're in a non-magic active moment here. Oh, not yet. Now, oops. 300. Well, that should be enough to cast the stones. I wonder how long it lasts, this stone magic. Not enough. Oh no, it wouldn't be. Oh, that's bad. You. Poisoned. Let's get in there and kill the others before the poison gets too bad. We'll have some bubbly. Dealt with. That's almost all our bubbly. I hope there's not any more. There might be. Would be an idea to have some of these. Just so that we can have healing on hand. Yeah, Bowie was correct in his interpretation of Jareth. It's all a big burden. Having to be king of these Yahoo goblins. That's it? Strange little nook. How do we get out of here? This way. My next course is to go back to... there's all this. Oh, we can go up there. My next move, I think, is to go back to the bags and get some more bubbly. I wonder if I should just duck up there, though. There's bound to be beasts, but well, whatever. Beasts are our bread and butter in this land. Nope, back this way. Loads of them. Half dead and poisoned. Oh, that was a little slow. Let's see. Oh, we've got to go all the way in there again? Come on. I thought I saved after that episode. Saved after this. Oh, bath time. Appropriate. In the morning, does Hilt Samuel? I feel like I'm getting hit out of turn there. Let's see. Look at him retreating. Well met, Az. Look at my poison state. Oh, there's a beast here. Blown back, creature. Laborious object picking up. Look at it. There's labor. Herculean labor. There we are. Oops. All right. What's my bubbly reserve? I still like my idea of a goblin rock hunter for Labyrinth. I can just see one of those little goblins in hunting gear with a big bag to put rocks in and a long stick for prodding rocks. Just to keep them under control. The rock population getting out of hand. Alright, now we advance on him. Get him down. Foxwen, rock hunter. Oh, that's all there is to it. It's just a nook with a beast in it. Come on, man. Now, there's still the mystery of over here to delve into. And that's close to the bags as well, so that's good for us. Now, what is this boulder doing? Am I out? Yeah, I think I am. Oh no, not here. Go back. We gotta get to the wine cabinet. Ah, here we are. bags are here. Alright, what do we got? We got some bubbly. That'll do. A couple of wines. Get rid of this. Alright, now we're ready to venture forth again. How do I save? Like this. Up here is where we want to go. That's not a way. Uh-oh. Oh, stop moving me. This is rough. So I can't move anywhere in there out of the way of the boulder, otherwise it'll push me back out. And the boulder doesn't move fast enough for me to duck in there briefly. And there's risk of me glitching the boulder as well. There's no way to go just over the spikes. Oh, God. You seen any of Toby Froud's movies? How much damage do I take from spikes? Oh, look. You, come here. Oh, it's too long. Avant. Toby Froud's good, big into puppetry. Yes, he should be, after spending a bit of his babyhood surrounded by bloody goblins. And David Bowie. There we are. Half brain, half rock, half slime. All normal. I was kind of counting on it. Maybe it'll go in a big loop. Maybe save. Normal adventure, normal adventure. We haven't saved in there since the last dungeon. Oh. Oh, yeah. Bloody automatic movement. It's the worst thing. But that was a switch I spied, was it not? Who knows what it did? Oh, stop pushing me into the... Aha! Some wine. Some bubbly. Nothing more. I'm gonna have to get behind that rock. Behind it and down into whatever realms lie past it. Oh god. That's nowhere. That's somewhere. Ah. That's just a little nook. Better save. Normal adventure, normal adventure. Ah. Okay. The great sword speaks for me, creature. Step back. Forget it, beast. I have much bubbly. I have nothing to fear from your poison. Fatigue. We fought for too long.
Nothing. Someone broke in long ago.
Ruby shard. Oh, it's almost invisible against the background of our inventory there. Now, where do you think they were coming from? They got something in their nook? Oh, it's one of these. I should be putting these roots on the map, man. Like, they're gonna be really important eventually. It's gonna want me to water the roots. And there was some. I don't know. There was some. This is a root too, isn't it? Isn't it? This is a root? Maybe I'm wrong. Here? Here, this is. I know that much. Now, let's go through that teleporter and see what happens. Oh, I better save before I go do something as drastic as that. Ah! Back. Immediately fatigued. And poisoned. Might be more. Oh god. Damn. Moss Master. Absorb many blows and then be gone. Bubbly complete. That bubbly. Huh. Oh, what's this? More importantly, what's back up this way? So I've got 4 pressure plates here. Do you think I have to weigh them all down in order to get into the center? Might have to go back and get my bag companions. Well, let's stand on one and see if anything happens. I can't even weigh this one down. Be weighed down. Oh, this one can. What do we got? No structural changes. This one doesn't weigh down. No. I'll have to go and get the bags. Let's have a look. How do I get back to the bag land? Am I locked in here for the moment unless I teleport out? Let's see what happens with the teleporter. Oh, there's that, but what? Huh? Route. What is that route? Long way from Bagland, unfortunately. It's going to be a long way back too. Oh, what? Oh, yep. No, I see. Thought I had more run up there than I actually did. Nixon 3-while, I think. Maybe an error in reading there. So we're back in Spikedom. I better save. Normal adventure. Liberal saving going on during these adventures, but that's alright. It wasn't liberal enough earlier. Oh. Yes. This is the safe spot. Here we are, fellas. Let's go. Everybody pile in. I got my ruby there. The drinks casket. I'll need that. Main bag. Secondary bag. And bag 3. Let's go back to those pressure plates. We'll figure it all out. Better save in case of accident. This dungeon is going to have us all over the place. Pushing those bloody... or doing something with those roots. Uh-oh. Ooh, I thought I ran into the spikes. Oh, that's not a nook. Oh, damn it. I've got the nook wrong every time I've been down here so far. I need wine at this rate. Let's see if these go under any pressure. These are the heaviest objects in the land. Alright. Maybe if we weigh down the first one, the rest will give. That's 2. Oh, that one did give. So my bags aren't heavy enough? What the zog? I guess this is a light bag. This is the bubbly. It's not very heavy either, I don't think. It's only 13 kilograms. Need to get more boulders and stuff. See this? It's only light though, these little rocks. It's 5. Oh, but this is filling up the thing with rocks. I guess we've got our figurines. You can spread the weight around a little bit. Yeah, have some giant rocks. Now, how heavy is this? 79 kilograms. Oh! Resistant. Resistant to 79 kilograms? That's not very much. Well, it all depends what that is. I like middies, but I don't know what that signifies exactly. Look at all this guff. See, this bag is 170. That means we can transfer, oh god, some of the rocks out of this one. This is the ancient stronghold of the rocks, the white bag. Get that back in there. Still 115. And this one's 81. Couple of extra rocks. You come out of there. Wait a minute. Why is that depressed permanently? What is happening here? Bag. Oh. Oh, it's open. Well, we solved it without really meaning to. There's something in there. Hold on. Let me put all my bags down. This. My thing there. can go down there for the moment. Alright. Ready for battle. Ah, bubbly. The richest prize of all. Oh, heightened mortality or instant glonk. 10 hit points. That's the highest roll you can get on the heightened mortality brew. And a root. So we had to do this anyway. What is that root? Now my bags are in disarray. I've got to write this down. Bag 3. They're in this general area. This belongs back in the other bag. Wait, what bag does it belong in? This is the cask. No, those boulders I want to put in the cask, actually. Put that down. Every box needs a bunch of extra stuff in it for weight. Alright, main bag, secondary bag, box. The tertiary bag is on a pressure plate somewhere. Not here. What do I do with the tertiary bag? I don't have it in my inventory, do I? Nope. Might be under. Yeah, here it is. I'll leave it there just in case this closes if I pick it up. Alright, our bags are there. Now let's get back to business. Might be time to go up those stairs on balance. No. We'll go back here and use the ruby shard. Which we have in our inventory. There it is. Oh no. Wait. I'm back at the bags. Oh right. I misread the whole thing. Actually, I should bring... No, I'll leave the bags here. The Atari ST is a noted machine to me because that's the computer I played Barbarian on back in the day. Which is the whole reason I'm right before you right now. The game Barbarian made me a lifelong fan of sword and sorcery. No. No, how far back is this? No. So all that bagging I did. Thank you, Mirel. Ye gods. That was oath. Where am I? What am I doing? What's in my inventory? All my bags? Oh, that's alright. Why don't we go and do the ruby thing now? Since we know what's in that chamber. Wait a minute, was it this way? No, it's not. Turn around. Who cares? I'll take whatever it rolls. Ooh, here's even more rocks that we should be putting in our bag. Actually, the cask is the thing that needs the rocks. Needs some more of that weight. There we go. That one's good for rock. This one, right. Let's get some of these. Put them in the cask. Now we're talking weight. Good. Good. No, stay with me, actually. Save. Many rocks. Alright, the ruby. There it is. Stasis jar. Nothing more.
Marabash, Marabash, show yourself, my good dragon.
Look at that dragon. Looks keen. Collect. She didn't collect. What have I got to do here?
Marabash, Marabash, show yourself, my good dragon.
My good dragon. Oh, yes, I do it that way. Okay. Stasis jar containing dragon amber. Now that's interesting. Dragon amber. Yeah, that's what I needed from this dungeon. The dragon amber. But, well, not really. No, I also need the wood of the tree to make the cask to contain the dark slag. So there might be 2 items in this dungeon. That dragon was cute, though. Marabash. What a thief. It's a little shy dragon. I'm gonna go in there. I'm gonna go back over here. Well, not necessarily, actually. I think maybe I'd be best served by going upstairs now. Which is just up here, yeah. Right. Normal adventure. So, the inner chambers, eh? Alright, everybody out. The cask. The leather sack. Oh god, there's no room. You. And you. Alright, we don't know what horrors are going to be ahead of us. Actually, save so I don't have to do that again. Oh. Oh, there's a beast ahead. What's that? Oh, that's a bucket. You. Get a bit of this. Healing, actually. It's alright, that's what wine is for. Yeah. Immediate horror. To be struck down with steel. How good at sword am I getting now? I've got a level. Yep. As soon as this dungeon is over, I'm going to become even more expert in the blade. Ah, Foxwen. Suspicious nook. Oh. Alright. Halt. Go back. Just to make it official. So, are we in the tree proper now? It's going to be like a spiral up towards the top. There's some horror here. Choose the tree masters. That wall there. Hang on, let me... This is what I thought I was seeing. Like this. Oh god, get back. I thought I was seeing this tree thing and like its death animation. Facing the other way, of course. Something about the curve of the body and the way the arms are up. But I think it also might be something else. I'm just not sure. Like if I turn it the other way. Like it's facing that way. But I don't know. Imprint that on your mind so you can do your own comparison. At the next tree beast. It's also something about the extremities as well. The Moss Masters. You. The face almost appears there. So is this just a monster nook? Oh, what else is new? Ah, Moonstone. Yeah, those Moonstonian beasts are scary, aren't they? Save. I think we're nearly through this dungeon. You know, all the other stuff aside. No. Oh. Don't take the bubbly now, that would be bad. What I should get is some of these. I wonder if I should be freezing these as well. There's my freeze magic. Let's try it. Hit because of the poison? It doesn't seem like. Am I getting hit by something else? Let's see. less tired. I'm here, beast. Oh, the one in the nook got me. Poison doesn't usually make the hit noise. Oh no. Okay, there's the stairs. But I have some wine. And then we'll go and finish off that last one. Oh, there's two. I didn't notice that other secrety door there. That's making sense all of a sudden. Where's that bubbly? There we go. Now. What do you think that does? We could go all the way back and get the bags. I don't think we've got anything heavy enough except perhaps for my armor. Oh, my armor isn't heavy enough. I wonder what's through there. That's the great sword. I haven't played this Dark Legions of yours. Tell me about it. What is it? While we go on this little trek for bags. My bag companions.
That's how we do it.
Needle Prune is back. 1652. What a year. 23 months of power. In 1652, there were 23 months. Oh, put your gear back on. Each more powerful than the last. And thank you. And how goes? I've got all my heavy objects now, my companions of glory. Dark Legions. That's a mystery to me. Ah, that sounds familiar. I don't know if I've played it, but I might have heard of this. I wonder if I have. Hard to know. All right. Everybody out. Let's see what lies beyond. Let's save. Oops. Because we're on a treasure journey. A bag Z. Whoa. Deadly spores of earth and rot. Deadly spores of earth and rot summons large mushroom-like puffballs. By this spell they grow and swell, bursting to spew forth clouds of harmful spores. Lingering in the air, these spores inflict damage to any living creature that passes through them. Though it is sometimes possible to run through such an inflicted area with minimal problems. Certain beasts, certain creatures of Tempest are known to be immune to this spell. The ones I face right now are among them, no doubt. Their time shall come. All right, good work, men. Let's go up these stairs with our treasure journey. We got a new suit of armor in here and a new helmet, but it's not as good as the helmet we got in the last dungeon. The messenger's hat. The deciphering runes hat, or whatever it's called. Oh! Alright. Let me step back a bit. I'm sure we can finish him off without trouble. My agility is far greater than that beast. It's up here I'm worried about. No, we're in another spiral. I'm running out of wine. I don't want to blow through all this wine, though. Let's just see what happens. Yikes. I wonder if I can do a healing spell now. Touch and go. No. Spell fizzles. Alright, beast. I'm just gonna trust that I can defeat you. Oh, God. Oh, no. Do not worry. Those things have been no problem except for that one. For they are the least of beasts. Oh, that one poisoned me? Come on. I better use this. There it is. Alright, charge. Is there another one? That might lead all the way down. Oh. Oh, we're out! Slashing. Done. Flesh. Done. Oh my God! It's a dryad or a nymph or something.
I haven't seen the like of you before.
There is no other. I have sought you out.
Who are you?
Behold, the physical incarnation of the Elder Tree.
It's a dryad, all right. Tell me of the warlord.
You seek to defeat the warlord, do you not?
I think of nothing else.
Then aid me.
I don't understand.
The one and only Elder Tree is dying.
Look at the state of you.
The dark powers have
Let
sickened
me guess,
the roots of the Elder Tree.
Yeah.
What good is my help in such a matter?
More than you know, but the favor shall be returned. To fight the warlord, you must cross into desolation.
Aye. Is that your favor? Away across the Great Scar.
In exchange for the life of the Elder Tree, its great limbs shall bend across the chasm into desolation itself.
Whoa. Help.
Even if I could help,
Listen, blessed weave of healing wounds is a common magic, is it not?
Agreed. Can these roots be healed so easily?
Not by the spell alone. Please accept from me a gift. Hold it, and it shall greatly increase your ability to heal.
Ooh. Good vibes.
I must go now. I'll do what I can for the Elder Tree.
Now,
Have
this is
faith,
interesting.
and you will succeed.
Oh, what a hellish encounter. Oh, the branch. Hallowed staff of Elder Wood. Effectiveness increased 100%. Ding. We shall see about that. Let's do it right now. Oh, it has turned gold. As was predicted by somebody. Oh, big heal. Alright, let's get back in there. Oh, will it cure poison? That's a question for sages. Now, where did... Oh, look, we're on bag level. Oh, no, we're on bag 1. We've got to go up a level to get our bags back. We're nearly on bag level. So we've got to go and heal all the roots, eh? Well, there's a few of them. Wait. Oh, I was next to the stairs up when I came down. I thought I was near the exit. Oh, bib, bib, bib. Very long game, isn't it? Alright, my companions are all here somewhere. Up here, I think. Yep, here we go. Let's go, gang. We've been made root marshal of this land. Let's hit it. Let me have a look at this message I've just got. What a stupid message. Get them out of here. There we go. All taken care of. The whistle of my phone is well known across these parliaments. Hup. Wait. One thing this game doesn't do is switches, like hidden in the wall, like little secrety little switches that you really got to look for. This game doesn't go in for that. Back to the roots of the tree. Now we're going to have to dig around and find some of these because I don't remember exactly where they all are. But I've got a couple marked, and we know one is in the Bizarro space. Like, is one in here? Is that one there? I just don't know. But there's some around here, so we better go and scope those out. So we use our healing magic on it, eh? And how do we get in there exactly? Because there's a route. How the devil do we get in there? Oh, I'm through. No, that's fine. Oh, here. I didn't notice this before. What an oaf. Ooh, better save. The treasure journey. Back beast. I have my healing rod. Oh, I don't have my shield. They sound like the growls of the gene stealers. That purr that thing does. Alright, you think this will work? Like that, eh? Look at that. How many are there? What is that route? Oh, what the devil? Did I get turned around in here by a secret trick? Yes. Did you see that? It flipped me over. That's the first of that kind we've seen. A direct flip bloody spinner. If it's a spinner, it flipped me around. Now we're going to have to be a little bit thorough so that we catch all these routes. Don't know precisely where they all are. Like, that's just a table. Who cares about some table? But there might be a route in there. No, this was a treasure place. I wonder how many routes there are. Could be a number greater than any man dare guess. I'm very happy with my choice of character. Foxwen's been pretty good value. Is this a route in here? Actually, yikes. Yes, oh, damn it! Stupid boulder. That's the Boulderian land in there. Treasure journey. I better make sure my magic levels are up to snuff. Oh, barely got any from that. I don't really see what I can do about that. I have to be standing there to do it. Oh god, too far. Like that. Now, is there a route in here? I wager there was, but I'm not sure. Is this whole region? Explore. Here's a nice huge boulder for us that we might need later. Oh, there's another huge boulder to weigh down our guff with. What is that route? See any objects down there at all. That's the Dragon's Keep. There wasn't a route in there, was there? All of this is not route. Might not be be that many. In fact, I'm sure it's a low number. We'll get to that. Down here, I think there's one. Did I get out? No, I'm still here. There's the boulder. Never mind him. I'm out. Okay. Will the game tell me once I've got all the routes, or am I going to be second guessing myself? Not this way yet. Let's see. That's the start. There's no routes there. That goes up there. That goes to the dragon place. All right. Oh, that could be one, I suppose. This is where the Grand Master is, though, so I don't think so. No, it's his bed. And his chest, which we ransacked. Thumbs down. We have far grander chests than that now, hovel Grand Master. Oh, I'm afraid so, Colonel Rich Mustard. It was 3 hours long, if you count the, if you count the subsequent comic book readings. The Colonel Rich Mustard. My thoughts on the Red Sonja film are way more positive than most. Are we in root territory? Like, this has got root written all over it, surely. We'll have a nice cup of tea when this all blows over. Here we go. If we get to keep this staff, both good and ill, but it means I might have to juggle inventory to do my healing for maximum value. The Dryad might take it back, though. I don't think these are roots, but I better check it out. I don't trust them not to be. That's a table. This is a stone, which we might need. There's not like a root in there. It'd say on the screen. I'm going to trust the map. Bear in mind, though, my thoughts about Red Sonja, this film, aren't fully formed yet. It'll take some time. There's definitely one in the bottom right. There's a couple over in the right side of the map. When did I last save? Did I just save? What's our weapon rank? Accomplished. Accomplished swordswoman Foxwen. And some doubted her. Some thought they were the master. This has got a root written all over it. Look at this. All the way down in the least convenient spot. Lag chamber. We'll go down here first. Oh god. Yeah. Oh yeah. Inconvenience. Do I have enough magic? What's the cost? 78. Yeah, you nearly got me, game. I'll just wait a couple of seconds. Avalanche of inconvenience. Yeah, I've considered that. I'd want to play, Pool of Radiance would be the first one. Or Curse of the Azure Bonds, because I've read the Azure Bonds novels. The Wyvern Spur is the second one. Not too bad. The tree is saved. Almost. You reckon there's another one in here? Like, you think this is a secret route on that side? We can't not check it out. Or can we? We might just decide to eschew such a thing. This would be a cunning place to put a route. They put a table in there, though. Alright, no. Alright, checked. Good, good, good. What are you doing up so early, Colonel Rich Mustard? Did you get enough sleep? You gotta take care of yourself in these matters. Big sleep at all times, that's my motto. And once we've finished this, we'll be finished with the stroll. That red Sonja ring really took it out of me, actually. I'm gonna need rest and big food after this in order to recover. Alright. Right there's route, and there's one in there. That might be the last ones. Well, and down here. We've got to get all the way down here. That's where I was aiming, so I didn't mention it. Avalanche of inconvenience. Good high fatigue streaming for you then, Rich Mustard. Get some calf. Nice cup of tea. Hmm? Do you good? No, Oh, no. I better save here, actually, if this is what's going to go down. Yeah. I'm not leaving no boulders behind. Down there, the route. What is that route? There it is. Oh, crap. Who needs boulders in here? This one's got plenty. The drinks cabinet. This is a typical drunkard's move, by the way. You've got your drinking box, but you put a load of rocks in there so that whenever some other professional drunk comes by and they tap your box, they think you've got a far more executive collection of ancient booze than they do. This is all coming together. Treasure journey. Look at that boulder. Actually, should I be taking that teleporter? The answer is yes, because this leads to right here. If you were playing as the little wizardman, you'd be full sorcerer at this point with your rod and what else? With your mega magic points. No, don't walk into that. Good. Oops, that's not the way. Alright, let's do this. Alright, not that one. I don't remember what I did last time I was here. Oh. Medium setting. Now that doesn't open it alone, does it? I think this might have glitched last time I was here. What? Oh! This fills in the gap in there. Is that because I had the wisdom, the insight cast that one time? Also, these two down there. So it remained in memory. It didn't actually. What is going on here? 44, not big enough. What about you? 135 kilograms. Large. No, see, that's not the answer, though. Oops. Oh, there it goes. But why? What? It's a little bit mysterious, isn't it? Oh, I didn't really need the... I want this. There, now I'm ready. Foxwen. I fear the treasure journey is over. Ah, poisoned. You got lucky, beast. That shan't happen again. Like how a sword slices a piece off the top left of the beast and it re-hits on immediately. Last bit of bubbly we have with us as well. The final beast. Let's see. 6. Good. 6 hit points. The bubbly. And what is that root? I think that's all of them. Are there any other wild roots somewhere that we need to get? think it likely we just have to go speak to the Dryad again. Pretty sure that's all of them. I'm missing one of my bags. Where is he? There you are. Let's go. Three bags and the box. How heavy is the box? 133, boy. I think it might be time for the second box to come into play. Start absorbing some boulders of his own. This one already has a couple of boulders. This is the more handsome of the two chests. The bronze-bound chest. And an iron-bound chest. And 3 bags. That's plus 1 companion, technically. Now let me just have a scan of the landscape here. We did that. I think we got them all. I don't know, man. Seems to be right. Oh, damn. Did that last time, didn't I? Oh, don't turn around like that. Oh, this is an auto turner? Forget it. Is this the way? Yes. I think I'm right here, but I can't know until we go and test. What if there's a route like there? No, that's the talkie. Alright, let's go up and see what we find. Listen to this gentle music. By the way, apprentice of the flesh still. The flesh, apprentice of flesh magic. This is quite a trek. Do you think we got them all, or do you think I might have missed one? Foxwen didn't say anything. I'm not looking forward to hunting down like the last one. There she is. Healed.
I have done as you said. The roots are healed. I knew it in my heart before you said the words. As I promised, the limbs shall bend across the great chasm for you to pass.
Goodbye.
You've given me a path I did not have before.
And you have given us life. Farewell.
Farewell. So... now, which way am I going here? Oh, maybe that did take me straight up to the top. We didn't have to do the trek after all. So we're finished with this dungeon? I thought we had to get some of the tree. Oh, maybe a different tree, actually. It's the one that can be hewn by no mortal steel. We've got our Dungeons and Dragon armor. Dungeons and Dragon Amber, I wanted to say. Well, what do you think? I think we're done. I guess we just leave? Let's go and find our way to the next dungeon. Oh, let's save. Here we are in the land. Let's have a look. The Elder Tree. Oh, are we going this way? Just looking up there because there's all this stuff. Maybe we go there from the top, actually. Thought the span was out here, but there's a little bridge on that already. That might be true. Might be true. Should get back in there. It's gonna be a short trip. Yeah, the map's great, eh? I didn't turn back like to the normal facing when I got in there. Yeah, like this. There we go, that's what you're supposed to do. Ah. Look at us now in this land. The whole thing just leaned over, huh? Okay. Oh god! I didn't mean to go back. Foxwen, you oaf. Oh, it's good to know we can go back. Get me over there. That looks very bizarre to me. Don't mind me.
You've given me a path.
And you have given us...
You've given me a path.
And you have given...
Do I have to go out and come back in again? Oh, here we go. Forward. Oh, how do we get it? That's backward. Let's go this way. Oh, it's the reeded plain, eh? Oh, this huge thicket of reeds. The reed plain. All right, let's get established.
So thick with reeds, it'll be tough pushing through these.
It's alright. Oh, what's that? That's an NPC, whatever that is. This is a journey for next time. Let's get our companions all laid out and comfortable. There we are. And finally the box masters. And the drinks cabinet. There we are. Alright, Foxwen. Save. And that's going to conclude adventures for now. I'm a bit weary. It's quite late. It's not later than I thought it was. Yeah, I look out my window and it's as pitch black as the devil's brew. So time enough for me to call it quits. Ding. Gotta cool down though first. Obviously. Gotta cool down a measure. Now hold there. I reckon we better cool down with a bit of... Come on. Alright, big problem. Never mind. Big problem. Here we go. Come on. Capture. What is with this thing? There we go. We're back on Egor. Let's have a round of Egor. The Duck Master. See if I can get off the second stage. Because of those puffins. Ah, the puffins! This is almost exactly like the dungeon we were just in, frankly. With all the projectiles coming from the most distant quarters. However, we did not play a mere duck master. We were Foxwen, the accomplished with the sword. Damn it. Psycho Dream? A re-release of the classic? Oh, God. I'll have to check it out, Strike the Earth. Look at Egor. The ruthless Duck Master has driven the puffins out of the first round. The puffins. Oh God, one's hatched. Many have hatched. The Duck Master can't catch. Oh, they're just coming out of the blackness. They're not coming from the eggs that are there already. They're just emerging from the dark. No wonder the puffins are against... Ah, the Duck Master! No, it's not too late for a Karnov run. Let's do it. Karnov. Hang on, I've got to move my chat box for Karnov. It's the right time. Let's go, Karnov. State of Karnov, look at him. What an oaf. How do you play Karnov? You get the shoes. Use the shoes. Use the ladder. Get that power up. The Sword Masters. Now we're max power, look at this. Yeah, Karnov is a charm. Where's the thing? There it is. I don't even pay heed to this thing, actually. I pick it up, but I don't know what it does. One step at a time, Karnov. What is it about me playing this that makes this good? Is it me specifically, or just like the game in particular? Because I always biff it. Like, I never get very far in Karnov. I always get blown back. Look at the condition. We're going to be blowing back the fish master in a minute. Unless we have a disaster involving the imps. Here comes the fish master. Blown back. Karnov claims the treasure map. It's good music, man. You're right. The jaunty adventuring music. The Greeks. The Greek philosophers. Best philosophers the Greeks could muster during this period of history as well. They're hanging out with NK's starmen, though. I don't know about that. Their reputations are tarnished. Maybe that's why they're here in this dungeon. Eating this stuff. Okay, this is the room of peril coming up here. No, one of the bats has escaped. The attrition bats. Here comes one of NK's starmen again. Blown back. Here come the Greeks. There they are. Maybe they're Greco-Roman. There's the false princess. Look at this. Typical problem floor. Dealt with. Ignore those Hawk Masters up there. Knights, no match. These are like Hollow Knights, actually. Transparently so. Oh, the Lion Master! I didn't crouch in time. I was paying attention to the knight, looking at the gap between his helmet. Now, there's always been two Greeks. The Master and the Apprentice. Attrition chamber. That's it. We're powered down. That means we have to be extra careful against NK Starman here. Whoa! Damn it. Bloody Karnov. Oh, God. I've biffed it. Oh, God. The attrition bats is loose. Okay. Yes, good. Ah! Oh! Woo! I did get past the Boulder Master on the third stage one time, I think. False princess. Look at how hideous it is. It's a demon more foul than all in hell. Gotta get out there. Oh yeah, your Lion Master's gonna get us. Oh, Karnov! Oh, whew. The Lion Master was... We actually saw the Lion Master there because we were so underpowered. Usually he doesn't even make it onto the screen, he gets destroyed. Oh, God. Oh, Karnov. Oh, no. Alright, I guess that's it. That's it. Sorry, everybody. I didn't even make it to the Boulder Master on the third stage. That's alright. There'll be plenty more Karnov in the future. SLK on top. Get out of here, Mame. It's all over. Alright, I gotta go recover. This has been a good stream. I've enjoyed myself much, but now I need to return my vigor to me. I shall see you all in the future. My Red Sonja movie report is complete and in the books. And if I think of any additional notes, you'll hear about them. And I'll be back Sunday. So everybody power up until then. Get to your fullest vigor, as I shall. And we will reconvene at that time. And so, my friends, until we meet again, as is often said in these lands, take well, do good, and axe bomber.
After you drop me off at Felicia's, round up the boys and meet me there. Good idea. Now let's get going.
Wish we had time for a cup of coffee.
Yeah, that's not all I wish I had time for. My woman's been waiting, and I spent the night in her car.
From the sound of it, we're getting a little close.
Yeah, pull back, Jason. We don't want him to see us.
Hey, we're cool, man. Our tracker's doing his job and telling him right down to the line.
Oh, like a time.